Good evening, everybody. Welcome to your Manchester United emergency meeting. But, what's the emergency? You won the game 4-1, Mr. Joshy J. So why are you putting emergency meeting in your title, Mr. Joshy J? Because I can, okay? Because it doesn't so matter if we win, draw, or lose. Emergency meeting is always staying in the title. Big up to every single one of you live and locked in this evening. Much appreciated. If you're new to our YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button, as I upload plenty of Manchester United content. I upload non-football related stuff as well. And please subscribe as well to my Mr. Joshy J Football channel. Link is in the description. My F1 channel is in the description, and pinned on top of the live chat and also in the description is my channel membership. Why not consider becoming a channel member today if you want to help fund the YouTube channel and level 1 and level 2 membership, so you can pick what level you like. You can find all the information pinned on top and the live chat. And big up to every single one of you live logs in this evening. Much appreciated. Wow, a 4-1 victory. I mean, look, I am not for 1 second getting carried away, okay? Because we keep it real on this channel. We are authentic on here. We don't get giddy after one win. After a great win, we don't get giddy. We just keep it calm on here. Cool, calm, collective, and cautious. But it was a good victory for Manchester United. I thought we played quite well tonight. Obviously, Real Sociedad had a player sent off, so down to 10 men, so made our job a little bit more easier. But still, you know, you don't get wins like this very often, so I will enjoy it, but I'm not getting carried away, okay? Because why should I get carried away? Because I know what my team have been like this season. After a couple of good wins, it usually all goes south. So I'm taking nothing for granted, people. I'm really not. But like I said, I will enjoy the win, and very happy we are through to the last eight in the Europa League. But we got a tough game against Lyon next. We really have. So yeah, but we're really going to have to be on it on that one. But you know, Manchester United, when the team does well, I give them credit. But when they play shit, I call them out. But tonight, I'm giving them credit because I thought their balance and setup looks very good. I thought Casemiro had a good game. I thought, you know, Bruno Fernandes was sensational, the Hatrick hero. I mean, he scored 2 penalties and 1 goal from open play, and then Diego Dalot as well, a fantastic finish. Absolutely amazing. But like I said, we have to remain calm, because you know what happens when fans get carried away? Literally, it could all go south for us. And we got Leicester City on Sunday, and it wouldn't surprise me if we actually ended up drawing or losing that game, just the way Manchester United's season's gone. It's a roller coaster, it really is. But be more positive, Mr. Joshy J. You've had 2 very good results, Mr. Joshy J. So you should be happy. You should be rejoicing. You should be off to the pub, Mr. Joshy J. No, people, okay? I'm not off to the pub. Like I said, I will enjoy the win, but I'm not getting carried away with this one bit. I'm really not. Right, let's say big up to the community as always. Here we go. One more Premier League team needs one more win to secure a Champions League spot for this season. Enzo Maresca out. He is not fit for this Chelsea job. when Stanley Stewart out as well. I want an elite manager. Yep. Aidan Heaven has been a godsend for us. He's been very good. Has kept Lenzo House in the team. Maguire, Euro, Martinez won't get their place back. Big up. Stay humble and keep your head held high. Yep, absolutely. I mean, I know you'll be delighted, Adam Da 2025, that we knocked Real Sociedad out. They're literally like the cousins to Brighton, aren't they? Seagull Merchants, Micheal.ChelseaFC calls Brighton. But very good win for Manchester United, through to the next round. What more could you ask for? But all of a sudden, do you think I'm going to get carried away over this result and say, oh, United back, United are cooking this and that? No, people. I'm not one of them fans, okay? I would literally be the judge when I think Manchester United are back in business. So, yeah, but not getting carried away one bit. We keep it calm on here. We keep it real because my community on here, we are authentic, We don't clickbait titles or anything. So, yeah, Manchester United, I mean, they're so unpredictable. Sometimes they can play well and sometimes they can play absolutely crap, which I thought at times we may be in for a tricky game tonight because we did actually go behind, from the penalty spot, which obviously that put Real Sociedad 2-1 up on aggregate. So that means they had the advantage. But then Bruno scored his penalty. And then, we had another one in the second half. And then Bruno scored from open play. And Diego Dalot scored near the end of the game as well. So a good night's work for Manchester United. It really is. And fans, yes, they should enjoy this. But I'm not one of them who all of a sudden is going to say, oh, we're back. Oh, United are cooking. Oh, United are the best team since sliced breads, this and that. No, people. You like to think they are back in business, but to me, you cannot judge it over this result. Maybe if we see this in the next 5 games or so, we're still winning matches, then maybe we might be able to have a different conversation. But as it stands now, I am remaining firm and just taking it calmly and cautiously. But, the game itself, at times, Real Sociedad, they looked a bit too eager, That's why they had a lot of yellow cards. And obviously they're down to 10 men after a foul on Patrick Dorgu, literally denied a clear goal-scoring opportunity. So the referee made the right decision to give that Real Sociedad player his marching orders. It was a shocking tackle, honestly. I mean, what are we doing here? Well, the referee tonight, I thought he got some things right and other things he got wrong as well. But me, I'm not one to have a rant about referees. I'm really not, because at the end of the day, it's fucking pointless having a rant at the referee because you can't change it, can you? Once that's the result, it stays that result. So, but, you have all these fans saying, oh, we were robbed, so, we were robbed. Get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously. It's like, stop falling for the PR bollocks, yeah? It's as simple as that. Because PR can get in the bin, absolutely get in the bin. I absolutely detest it at the highest level. PR is shocking. It really is. Wow. Manchester United, it's like, I want us to build a momentum in the Premier League, try and get moving on that table. But also, obviously, yeah, we've got a lot of work to do. So that's why I'm not getting carried away about it. I'm not getting giddy about it. I'm just very calm and very happy, which I am tonight. I will enjoy this moment, but my mind is already focused on the Leicester City game because that is a must not lose. Honestly, they've been absolutely abysmal, Leicester City, which they're not to blame. It's the ownership, Leicester ownership not pumping enough money into the squad and that. So yeah, but Manchester United, wow, it's like they now make it easy for themselves, do they? I mean, football hooligans in the hospital. What? Sorry, what the fuck am I talking about there? Sorry about that, people. I completely forgot what I was talking about. It's because I was thinking of an episode of Casualty I watched, with football hooligans in it. BBC episode of Casualty. Oh, stinker and hugs moment there for Mr. Joshy J. Honestly, biblical stinker and hugs. Not sustainable. I need to give my wooden self the wooden spoon for that. Honestly. You bad boy, Mr. Joshy J. You're on the naughty step. Oh, dear me. That's a huge fail. Honestly. Wow. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh, bloody heck, man. Embarrassing. But this is what can happen when you're lying, You literally can make so many blunders. It's unbelievable. But yeah, big up to the community. I thought the decisions were soft, but at least it was consistent on both sides. Yeah, there we go. I agree. Yeah. I'm just glad we actually created some chances. The game more than unusual. Anyway, hopefully you can keep it going. Yes, Scott's towels. I agree with you 100%. Why did Arsenal let Eden Hagen go for 3 million Muppets? Yeah, exactly. Liverpool, Man City are out of Europe. But yeah, they are out of them, 2029. You're right, mate. I'm glad Surski's playing good. Us United fans write him off way too early. Yeah, I mean, he just looked out of sorts. He really did. Scott Towles, I'm just glad we actually created some chances. Yeah. Sociedad didn't even score from open play. 2 pens as well. Sociedad fans crying, says it's unfair. Red cards. Clear red to me. Denied a clear goal scoring opportunity. 2 pens to both teams. Fair. These refs' decisions. These referees get paid to get United dodgy decisions. They true. Very true, Kai. Sociedad all locks up. Leon will be harder and very difficult. They got ultras. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I thought the decisions were a bit soft at times. I'm not getting hyped at Chelsea win tonight. I'm like you. Yeah, because we're authentic down here like 14. That's why, mate. That's why we never get carried away with wins, honestly. We keep it calm on here. Bilbao has Rangers in the quarterfinals. It's away in France. Wow, that's amazing, honestly. But yeah, I thought Casemiro had a good game tonight. I thought Sirski was decent. Bruno outstanding, man of match by a country mile. And yeah, Toby Collier looked decent as well when he came on. Very good night's work. Now we must move on to the next game now against Leicester City. So nope, we will not be getting carried away at all. We will enjoy this win. Great, be happy, enjoy it. But I urge caution, okay? Because you know what happens when fans get too carried away. Manchester United literally shoot themselves in the foot. I mean, let's get the narrative right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. Right, shall we see who's getting the membership tonight then? Yep, I'm going to gift 1 membership. Here we go. Who's getting it tonight? Who is the lucky person this evening? Here we go. Purchase just been made. Hold on. Back to the live chat. Gifted 1. Scott! Wow! Scott Towles, there we go, was gifted a membership. And he's in the live chat tonight. Well, congratulations, Scott Towles. Congratulations, Scott. Sociedad, 5 winless games. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Adam Dar, 2025. That really is. So, yeah, madness. Lucky, congrats. Yeah, I know, it's amazing. But, yeah. So, congratulations. Just take a sip of my Yorkshire tea. Very shortly, I will be posting the link saying if anyone wants to come on and talk about the game. Awesome, thanks. Yeah, you're very welcome. You know, it's just that YouTube has a funny way of doing it. You know, it just selects people at random. But I wish they would allow you the option to literally, you know, give opportunity to the people who you want to gift it to, but they've not got that feature yet. So when you gift a membership, it's like YouTube selects it at random. Right, I wish as the content creator, you can choose who you want to have the 1 month's membership. I think that'd be awesome. They had their brown kittens today. Oh, awesome. Right, I am going to post the link in the live chat now, so anyone who wants to jump on and talk about the game, you're more than welcome, or talk about loads of other things. But yeah, the link is on the way. There we go. Copy. Get out here, man. So many tabs open. I'm coming. Yeah, cool. There we go. StreamYard. Oh, get out here, man. Didn't mean to do that. Get out here. There we go. I want to pin that on top of the live chat. There we go. Right, the link is pinned. Now, if you come on, make sure your audio is on and you can choose either your camera on or camera off. They should make something like a Twitch on YouTube and can gift subscribers on it like membership. Yeah, I agree, because it'd be good to pick which channel members you would like, which memberships you like to gift out to which channel. You know, you can pick which channel you want to gift the membership to, which I think that'd be a really good way of doing it. YouTube should definitely come up with that idea. Oh wow. Was gifted a membership by Scott Twelves. Oh wow, congratulations. Looks like a Son Heung-min profile picture. But oh, cheers to that. Big up to Scott Towles for doing that. That's absolutely amazing of you. Get some figured I spread the joy. Connects YouTube. Yeah, thank you, mate. Get some love in there for Scott Towles, people. That's amazing by him. Here we go. Adam Dar is just out to jump on. Add to stage. Here we go. Yo! Big up.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep. All right, so I kind of missed the first half, honestly, of that game because I had to like do some work things. But before I'll continue, I know Micheal.ChelseaFC is live, but he's going to join like any moment once he ends his stream.
Awesome, brilliant.
But yeah, I know I missed the first half, but yeah, the performances from United was just all right, honestly. I think United missed some few chances, and they should have scored from open play a lot earlier, honestly.
Oh, mate, we did. You know, we definitely missed out on a few opportunities. You know, we easily could have scored a few goals in the first half. You know, we definitely missed a few opportunities from open play, and the 2 penalties were good as well. But you're right. definitely
Bruno
should have
Fernandes.
scored some more from open play.
But yeah, but before I explain about the game, all these brown envelopes, where are they now? Oh
Yeah,
my god.
exactly, mate.
Idiots, like like not generally for every club, honestly. They can all just get in the bin. And yes, not all the British clubs, they have advanced to the quarterfinals in each competition except for
Yeah,
Liverpool. But today, both the Conference League, Chelsea advanced, Tottenham, and you guys have advanced, right?
yes,
And you guys are through to the quarterfinals.
yeah.
Yep. So before I say anything else about the game, do you bet could we have a Spurs versus United final in the Europa League? It's possible.
I mean, mate, yeah, it is possible, but I just still cannot see us winning it, to be honest, because it's like we've been absolutely abysmal this season. So this is why tonight I will enjoy the win, but I'm not
Yep.
getting carried away.
Don't get carried away because it's not done. Nope. Does not mean that you're back. But this was a needed win, and you didn't do this
Exactly, yeah, yeah, you're
yesterday.
spot on, mate.
And then I know that Tottenham they did advance against AZ Alkmaar a comeback. It was 3-2.
Yeah,
It was a 3-2 comeback at the end from 2 goals down, I think. Or no, I think they scored 2 goals, come back, and then they've equalized. And then Spurs got a late winner and we're through.
yeah,
So Spurs, let me see. You guys play Leon in the quarterfinals, right?
yes,
Tottenham
that's
has
right.
Frankfurt away. The first Tottenham also has to play Frankfurt in Germany. They're away. You guys are also away in the first leg. The second leg, you're hosting it.
Yeah, which in the first leg, it'd be crucial that we get an away goal.
It's a must not lose game. So
Yeah,
so do you think there's a chance Spurs United could do it to make it to the final
I mean,
to set up a Spurs
maybe,
United?
but it's like, I don't know really. If we meet a more competitive side, I think we're in big trouble.
Yeah, because because all right, let me try and find that bracket. All right, there we go. So who advanced today? Was it Lazio or was it that Viskin? Let me try to remember. I know Fenerbahce Rangers won on penalties against Fenerbahce, and they will be playing Bilbao. Oh,
Yeah,
Lazio advanced. Lazio will be playing a small club named Bada Green. I can't pronounce that right. Tottenham plays Frankfurt. You guys have Leon. Rangers have Bilbao or Athletic Bilbao. But here's the thing: you're still on that same bracket. If you advance against Leon, you'll be playing the winner against either Rangers. We'll have a UK derby or UK matchup, obviously, but not in the
yeah,
Premier League. In Europa League, England, Scotland, because wait, where's Rangers? What city are they located in Scotland? I forgot. Is it Glasgow?
yes,
Is that the city? Or
yes, it is.
yeah, because our biggest rival Celtics, they're also from Glasgow, right?
Uh,
Right?
yeah, Celtic and Rangers are
This is
big
the biggest one.
rivals.
They're from the same city, right?
Uh, yeah, one's from like a different part of Scotland, and uh, Rangers come from Glasgow.
All right. But yeah, because the Classico of Scotland, basically, are the biggest rival in Scotland.
Yeah, that is a big rivalry. That can get quite hostile in them games. The old firm derby, they call it.
Oh, that's the derby, yeah, because it gets very heated. Because I know in the last 10 times Celtic have been owning Rangers for the most part in the last couple matches. And fun fact, they actually play this Sunday. I just realized.
Yeah, the
Very
old firm derby. Yeah,
wow. And Celtic, they're out of Europe. Bayern Munich knocked them out in the playoffs.
yeah,
They did. Funny enough. And now they got to play their biggest rivals in Celtic Park. Celtic is at home, which they're in Glasgow as well. Oh, I just realized both Rangers and Celtic, they're from the same city.
yeah,
So it's also the Glasgow Derby. So that explains. So big game. And it's first versus second, even though Celtic is ahead of Rangers by a lot of points. And
yeah.
of course, they want to finish the league title in Scotland.
Literally,
Funny enough.
yeah, Celtic are miles clear.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just realized it had to be this weekend.
Yeah,
Well, trying to finish up, the Europe's last 16. So yeah, that's crazy. Even though despite not being carried away, but even though yes, so we got some big games in the UK. Obviously, we
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see if Manchester United gets Rangers. You guys already played them in the league phase, right? And you beat them like
yes,
2-1, right?
yes,
At Old Trafford.
yes.
And if you had to go a matchup, will you be the favorites or
Uh,
no? Or it will be a bit tricky, but or is it like somewhat of a toss up?
yeah, it could go either way. Yeah,
Because the good news, unless you play Bilbao, and I've been up there on Bilbao, Rome they went down 10 men because Hummus, I think that's his name, Hummels, got a red card sent off, hooked for denying of goal scoring opportunity. I think as well. I think
yeah. He made a foul on Patrick Dorgu, denied a clear goal scoring opportunity. So
yeah,
that had
similar.
to be
I
a
think
straight red card.
yeah, just like it happens to Roma, which I was reading, and then yes, and Nico Williams scored twice. Someone else scored. Roma got a penalty kick, but it was game over. Roma advanced Bilbao advanced 4-3. Roma are out, eliminated from the Europa League, and now Bilbao will be taking on Sevilla this Sunday. Big game in Sevilla before the Atletico Madrid Barcelona game as well this Sunday. And I know
Yeah,
Sunday is a big day because that's the last day of club football. You got some big games, in the competitions. The Carabao Cup final, Chelsea Arsenal at the Emirates, Atletico Madrid Barcelona, Fluminense Flamengo second leg, which I covered the first leg. Flamengo won yesterday 2-1. Fluminense got one back, but it was too late to get the equalizer. But yeah, Bilbao advanced. And here's the thing: Bilbao will be playing Rangers. If they beat Rangers, and if you guys meet them in the semifinals, that's going to be super hard. You want to know why?
yeah,
Bilbao, they are the Lions. They are Real Sociedad's biggest rival. Yes, they are from the Basque Country because Bilbao and San Sebastian is an hour drive away. It's something similar to Liverpool, Manchester, kind of, somewhat, almost with the distance. Yeah, it's their version of Liverpool, Manchester United in the Basque Country. And guess what? They had an opportunity to have a Basque derby in the semifinals, but nope, it's not happening because United are through. So yeah, I just think that I think but yeah, if you play Bilbao, that's going to be the hardest challenge because guess what? Literally, the Europa League final is literally at their home stadium. Yes, they're hosting it. You're aware, right?
wow.
Yeah, they're hosting the Europa League final. Of course, they're gonna go for it. Of course, I have Bilbao. I have them back. I'm backing Bilbao over Rangers. I think because they'll be up for it, especially the finals at home at San Mamés. So yeah. And then once you play Bilbao in the semifinals, I think the first leg will be at Old Trafford. And then the second leg is at Bilbao. And that's going to be hard because you're going to have to face Nico Williams, Iñaki Williams, are looking for the goals. They're looking to score goals. The link-up play is starting to work. Nico Williams is getting his form back faster than Cole Palmer, who's still on bad form for Chelsea, as he does not like Conference League football. Yep, which we know it. But yeah, the semifinals will be crucial if you do play Bilbao.
Yes.
And then, yes, you have a higher chance of beating Rangers than Bilbao. But Bilbao, they're up for it. So if I had to do Europa League prediction, I will eventually do it. Spurs versus Frankfurt is a toss-up, obviously. Even though Frankfurt no longer has Omar Marmoush, Spurs, we all know what style of play they'll try to do. They could play nice football, or they'll play haram terrorist ball.
Yeah.
And you don't want to see that, obviously. So I have so we'll see what happens. Let's see if Spurs and United make it to the final or Bilbao makes it. It all depends. But that's what I see. And then as for that Lazio versus Boda agreement, something like that, I think I have Lazio advancing. But yeah, that's what's going to happen. Until you play Bilbao, that's going to be the tricky one. Because Bilbao are not Sociedad. Bilbao are so much better right now.
Yes.
They are sitting fourth in La Liga. Sociedad are sitting in 10th. The Basque Sociedad, they're in the mud, obviously. They're getting locked up. And you know what my response to the game? Sociedad, they're going to say they didn't play that well. You know, some of their fans were saying, oh, United been gifted 2 penalties. Even though you guys been gifted 2 penalties, including the second goal on aggregate, that wasn't from an open play. It was a penalty. They gifted you guys. And I know I missed the first half, but was it really a penalty for Sociedad? Was there a foul, handball, or what?
Hang on, just going to read out this comment. Bilbao have no problem scoring, that's for sure, but I think we could hit them on the counter because they push numbers forward at times, and these players seem to love to play that way. Yeah, I agree with that, Scott. 100%, mate.
But yeah, the first leg in Lyon, that's a must-win game, or just a must-draw, and then maybe win at home.
Yes.
Because since you don't have the FA Cup anymore, let's see United's fixture. You guys play Leicester City Sunday night, the last Premier League game of before the international break, right?
Yeah. Hang on. Big up to you, Adam. Hi, Josh, mate. Hope you're okay, mate. Sorry not been on for a few days. And a lot going on, mate. I seen the Man United games tonight, mate, but I can't see United winning it, Josh, mate. Big up to you, Adam. I hope you're well. I hope everything's okay at your end. Big up to you, Adam Partridge. Only one of those pens would have been given in the Prem. Yeah, that's a good point, Scott. I agree, mate.
Yeah, because the referees, we all know the refereeing consists very different. And then the technology as well, twisting it around, And then you guys don't have some tough games. You gotta play Leicester. You gotta play Leicester City away. And after the international break, you have no FA Cup because you're out. You did the ridiculous against Fulham, and I think Fulham would beat Real Sociedad as well because you guys tied them.
Yeah.
And they are so much better as well, I would say. And then here's the thing: you got to play Leicester City away, and then you guys play Nottingham Forest away. And then guess what? April 6th, it's the Manchester Derby at home against Man City, who are looking for the 3 points to qualify for Champions League football. And Forest and City will be, they're not going to give you that much space. They're not. They're going to come out in full force. They will. Both Forest and City before you play Lyon in the first leg. And then you got to play Newcastle and then Lyon in the second leg. Newcastle away. So back to back far away trips after that Manchester derby, and then you guys play Wolves at home.
Yeah, that could be tough. Yeah, them games could be tricky.
And then on the 27th, you got Bournemouth. Who knows if you advance to the semis? And then after Bournemouth away, Brentford away. You guys host West Ham, and then Chelsea away, and then Villa, and then Villa on the last day, right? Before
Y-
you also have a preseason tour, right? A Premier League summer series here in the United States. You're coming to Pennsylvania and some other states. Yeah, you're coming to the US. United are coming to the United States for the Premier League
To be
tour.
fair, Adam, we usually do go on pre-season tour in America.
Yeah, because I just saw the fixtures. So you're gonna have a summer series. I just realized you, Bournemouth, and I think Brentford and Everton
Yeah,
in the summer series. Yes. Wait, let me see. Let me double check. Everton, West Ham, and Bournemouth, not Brentford. Oh, I see. But yeah, it's a must. Not win game. It's a must. Oh yeah, I meant to say. But yeah, those games will be happening in summer. But yeah, but yeah. So that's gonna happen, right? It will. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I will say this for Sociedad, right?
yeah,
Fine, I might have an away kit, which I think I will show, I guess, in just a bit if I could find it. Oh, by the
yeah,
way, I have an update about Real Betis.
yeah.
Real, Real Betis, they came back and they destroyed their opponent 4-0 away. Anthony scored again. And you know what? I do have the Betis kit. Let me try and find it, which I will review in just a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm all good, thank you, Adam Partridge. I thought United tonight were very good, but I'm not getting carried away with the win because we all know what's happened this season when we've got carried away with wins. Usually, the team throw it back in your face, which I would not put it past them. Drawing or losing to Leicester City, to be honest.
Yep. I agree. And you know what? Yes, I'm gonna show you the kits if I could find it in a bit. But yeah, what are your thoughts on Anthony striving for Real Betis? They're also in the quarterfinals, and I forgot who they have. But yeah, Betis, they're in the quarterfinals.
Oh, cool. That's awesome, Adam. You're more than welcome to jump on as well, mate.
Okay. But yeah, Betis, they won 6-2 on aggregate. Their next game is against Leganes. They play a team called Jalarina Boleskin. I don't know how that team is pronounced. It's from Poland, not
Yeah,
far from Liga Warsaw, who Chelsea has in the Conference League, funny enough. So both Chelsea and Betis will go to Poland in the quarterfinals. But yeah, what are your thoughts on Anthony thriving again? Another goal in
again,
another.
yeah, I always thought he was a decent player, but I just don't think he gets on very well with Manchester United's system because he's gone on loan to Real Betis and he's absolutely landing it there. He's doing so well.
And they're sitting sixth in La Liga. They're catching up on Villarreal, who play Real Madrid, and Betis has an opportunity to tie them on points. If Real Madrid beats Villarreal after that Madrid derby, shootout fight with their because they're rivals. They hate each other, just like the Manchester derby. They got to play Villarreal away, and then as long as Real Madrid gets all 3 points and Villarreal 0 points, Betis beats Leganes on Sunday. They could go. They could be close to six. Very close. Yeah, but yeah, but yeah. And which is good to see. honestly. But
Here
yeah,
we go. Rich Moneymakers. Big up
big
at
up.
both legends. Very good results for us both tonight. Everyone hit the likes and subscribe. Cheers, Rich Moneymakers. Good evening to you, by the way. Thank you for joining me this evening, mate. Much appreciated.
Big up to you. Yes. Basically, the Brighton of Spain, they're eliminated because they're not even as good as their cousins in Brighton. If Brighton were in the Europa League based on form, even though they're not because of the poor season with De Zerbi last season,
Yeah,
and then crumbled, Brighton would be in the quarterfinals as well, for sure. And maybe if Brighton somehow played Manchester United in the round of 16, different story, I think. It would have been a
yeah,
lot harder. I think this game would have either gone to extra time or Brighton knocked you out by a goal or two. The Seagull Merchants.
yeah.
But yeah, they're not as yeah. But yeah, as for Sociedad, they're in the mud. And I will say this: I like I said, they're 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 no longer what they used to be. And plus, they only have 1 million followers on Instagram, and apparently they have almost 700,000 subscribers on YouTube. But apparently they might be using sub bots, from what I heard, which
Oh,
does not
yeah.
me. Because would a small club would get as much subscribers that big? Last year, I remember it was 150,000. How did they grow so much? I don't get it. But yeah,
Yeah, it will be tough, rich money makers. Leon will be tough for Man United, and I think Spurs will struggle in the next round. Quite possibly, rich money makers.
and I got something to say about that as well in just a minute. But yeah,
Yeah,
Sociedad, they played haram ball, honestly. They're getting locked up. They're winless in 5 games. They lost today. They lost to Sevilla 1-0. They drew 1-1 with you in the first leg, and then they lost 4-0 to Barcelona. Honestly, that should have been 5, honestly. If it wasn't for Ferran Torres' sitter header thingy and a few chances from Lewandowski, that should have been 5-0, honestly, not 4-0. And then they lost 1-0 to Real Madrid in the cup. And guess what? So yeah, they're going trophyless. No trophies for Sociedad. They might have won Copa del Rey in 2021, but you want to know why?
yeah, go
Honestly,
on.
they might have won it in 2021 or 2020, I think, before Barcelona kind of won it the year after that. And then somebody else, like Valencia. No, somebody else the year after. And then, but yeah, Copa del Rey, you'll never know. Sometimes you get the big teams involved the semis or the final. Like this year, we got Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, and Sociedad in the semis. But the year before that, it was Atletico Madrid, Bilbao, Sociedad, Mallorca, and that. And then the year before that, it was Real Madrid, Barcelona. Another one was Osasuna versus I forgot who it was in that semifinals Copa del Rey last year. But yeah, Sociedad, the, they I'm actually happy they're out because the haram ball they play is an absolute disgrace, honestly.
Yeah,
And I know that they had their brown kits away tonight, and apparently this was the first time they're wearing their brown kits away, um, for a while because they've been always using their home kit, the blue and white. Even though they're not even the real blue and white club, Sociedad claimed they're the real blue and whites club. I don't know. Did they copy Brighton? Did they copy Porto? Because honestly, Porto has a bigger fan base, and they're even though they got knocked out.
yo,
Hello, hello, mate.
hello, Adam.
How are you, mate? You okay?
Yeah, I like your hat, mate. What are
You
you
like me?
wearing?
You like my hat?
Yeah,
Standards.
Sanders. Yeah, come
Yeah, okay.
on.
Come on. Good win, wasn't it, mate?
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
good win. But you know me, Adam, I'm not getting carried away, mate. I will enjoy this win, but you know, I'm not getting carried away because look at what's happened, right? Literally, it usually all goes south for us. You know, we shoot ourselves in the foot. So this
Yeah.
is why we keep it calm on here. We keep
Yeah.
it realistic.
What was Andre and Arna doing, Josh, mate?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we need a new goalkeeper, don't we?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you like my hat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cold in it. Hats again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't see us. I can't see us winning it though, mate. To be honest,
No.
no.
No, because let me tell you this, Leon. Even if you beat Leon, Bilbao is different. They're better than Sociedad, way better. They're the real Basque club. Sociedad,
Big,
they're
big up, Adam. 25. Big up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got the same Adam first name.
Yeah.
They can call me Dad 2025 since I'm also Adam, and I'll call you Partridge.
Yeah.
Partridge and Dad 2025. But yeah, I'm doing good. But yeah,
Yeah.
Atletico Bilbao, if you somehow advance against Leon, which there's a chance, Bilbao, it's going to be very hard because Nico Williams, he's getting his form back. He's looking the goals. Iñaki Williams, the partnership is back. They will destroy United's back line. They will, if they're not careful in that semifinal clash, possibly. You're aware of Bilbao, right? You know Bilbao, right?
Yeah, I know Bilbao. Yeah. Atletico Bilbao.
They're a very great side. They're cooking. They just passed Roma 3-1 on aggregate or 4-3 on aggregate, and they are. Go ahead.
I was watching that. Yeah, I was watching that. It was early kickoff, wasn't it?
They are looking to win the Europa League. They're looking for every single goal.
Yeah, the finals at their ground, isn't it?
Yep.
The Europa League finals at the Bilbao's ground, isn't it? The Europa League final.
Yes, it is, Adam. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was.
And you know what? Funny enough, I actually also have a Bilbao kit as well, but let me see if I could try find it. If not,
oh no, oh nice.
But if I could try find it, if not, that's fine. But yeah, right now, honestly, yep, great win, but don't get carried away because we know the challenge is up next. You got Leicester City away, Ruud van Nistelrooy again.
Yeah, Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night. Yeah.
Ruud van Nistelrooy versus Ruben Amorim part 2, I guess.
Oh no, yeah.
And then funny enough, Ruud van Nistelrooy, when he was interim manager, his last game was against Leicester City.
Yeah, it was.
And we didn't lose under Van Nistelrooy, did we, Josh?
No, we're unbeaten, Adam.
Yeah, we was, weren't we?
Yeah.
And didn't you play Leicester City in the Carabao Cup back in October as well?
Yeah.
This is the fourth time.
Yeah.
So
we played them in the Carabao Cup and we played them in the FA Cup as well.
I went to the game in the FA Cup. I did. Old Trafford. We was lucky then, weren't we?
Yeah.
And then they're gonna say, oh, about this. But yeah, as well. But yeah, this will be the fourth time you're taking on Leicester City. But this time against Ruud van Nistelrooy again. Funny enough, right? Again. And Ruud van Nistelrooy has been struggling with Leicester City because now they're in bad form.
Yeah.
And they will get relegated, right? They will go to the second division.
Yeah, 100%.
Back down to the championship.
I'm surprised he's still in a job, to be honest.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. But like the situation he's in at Leicester, it's not
Yeah.
his fault. You know, Leicester
Yeah.
City literally came into
Mm.
Premier League unprepared. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree there, mate. Yeah. Southampton have been awful, ain't they?
Yeah, Southampton
Yeah.
been shocking.
They've been worse. St. Mary's is dead. Nothing to go. The stadium is abandoned at this point.
Just hope we can carry on winning on Sunday, Josh. Ain't it? Yeah.
Yep, because it's a must-not-lose game as well. Even
It's
though
getting a bit of... Carry on, mate. Yeah.
All right, so it's a must. But yeah, this is why they have to complete the job, or else then what's the point then? But yeah, I will say this as well. But yeah, besides the win, you got some Sociedad fans that are still complaining about VAR, about the red card, even though they got 2 penalties themselves, honestly, which is I guess fair. But yeah, these Sociedad fans, a lot of them, they kind of are crybabies, honestly. Even their cousins in Brighton, I meant to say, they behave better than them, honestly.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna say, "Oh, but 4 red cards on the like it's nonsense. Like, get out of here."
Get out here.
We're all turning into brown envelopes. Even from outside of England, there are brown envelopes everywhere on this planet, even outside of Spain.
PR, PSR in the bin.
Yeah, in the bin. Wouldn't swing for that, honestly.
Yeah.
Get in the bin.
Yeah, wooden spoon.
Wooden spoon. Hey, big up, mate. Big up, Josh. High standards.
Yeah.
No, I'm not getting carried away with United, Josh.
No, not at all, Adam. Absolutely not.
Because they can disappoint you, can't they, again?
Yeah, we've seen it so many times this season, mate. Every time you think, oh, they might be back in business, this and that, they go and shoot themselves in the foot.
We got Leicester away, then we got an international break, then we got Forest away, didn't we?
Yeah.
Forest, yeah.
And then you got. And by the way, isn't the Manchester Derby is also upcoming?
Yeah, we've got to play that again, ain't we?
Rich Moneymakers, has he got Lee Gunner? Wooden spoon? Laugh out loud. Oh yeah, because Lee Gunner likes showing the wooden spoon as well.
Big up Lee Gunner.
Yeah.
I seen him on his stream. Earlier. Lee Gunner. Yeah, he was watching Bilbao Roma. He was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I have an update on Mr. Joshua and the other part bridge. Real Madrid. You saw on the crazy Madrid day. Guess what? I have an update. Real Madrid on their main channel.
Jesus!
Why? Big up, Michael.
Yeah, I just finished the stream there, guys.
Right?
Got your Chelsea hat on, hooray!
Yeah. Yeah, big up Adam, big up Josh J, and obviously big up the Adam Dar 25 as well. I keep forgetting there's 2 Adams here, so yeah. You know what? I'm just going to have to say Adam Partridge, and then and then the other Adam as well. So yeah. Never had that situation before where we've had 2 Adams in the same stream as I did tonight. And guys, would you want me to do the qualifying of the new Grand Prix season tomorrow morning? I know I normally don't do them, but I kind of want to make an exception because this is the first weekend of the season, and it's the opportunity to see Lewis in red, isn't it? I mean,
Ferrari, yeah.
So if you guys want me to do the watch along to qualifying, I'll do it. So
why don't you create a community post? Create a poll on your community post, and you
I do follow Formula.
Ask people what they want.
Yeah, I follow Formula. What I do, I follow it. Yeah.
I'll take a vote on that. Yeah, I've done that before, haven't I, Geezer?
Yeah.
I'll do that. Yeah. Because, I did a vote once, on the Brazilian Grand Prix or the Man United-Chelsea game. But unfortunately, people chose the game. And I missed the eventful Brazilian Grand Prix. That was eventful, by the way, and I missed it.
Yeah.
I was gutted about that. But, I mean, I said it at the time. I mean, it's what the guys voted for. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So, But I didn't see much of your game, guys. So, I believe you won 4-1. I saw ins and out flicks. That was about it. But I mean, our game. You didn't really miss anything, to be honest. It was that bad.
Yeah.
So,
was even though
that penalty shootout between Rangers and Fenerbahce was more exciting than that.
I bet.
I watched that.
I decided to cover that on the channel. So, and it was more exciting than what that pile of shit was.
Jack Butland. He did some good saves. Jack Butland, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, when you've got that crowd behind you, I mean, that kind of, it's what's got him over the line. And Jack Butland as well. I mean, wow. In extra time, if there was ever going to be a goal, I thought Fenerbahce were most likely. But Rangers did come into it in the second half, didn't they? A little bit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I didn't see the 90 minutes, so I don't know if they played well or not. I'm assuming if you've lost 2-0, I'm assuming you haven't. But,
I only watched the penalties. I didn't watch all the rest of it.
Yeah, I didn't either, Adam. But, what are your thoughts, guys, on your game, given I didn't see it, so I can't comment.
Basically, I thought it was literally, pretty much a walk in the park, really. We weren't really tested, and obviously, they took the lead first by a penalty. Then Bruno Fernandes equalised by a penalty. Then we had another penalty in the second half, and then Bruno again scored from open play, and then Diego Dalot scored a very good goal as well. But I have to say, the quality of the game, at times I thought it was quite comfortable, and I'm going to enjoy this win tonight, but I'm not getting giddy over it because literally we've seen so many times, every time you think, is this the turning point for Manchester United? They go and shoot themselves in the foot. So this is why I never get carried away with them.
No.
And big up Rich Moneymakers in the chat as well, and big up to everyone in the chat as well.
Yep.
So that's basic. So that's basically the summary of the game. Yeah, I'll try and catch highlights of it at some point.
Andre Nana started it off, didn't he, Josh, with that mistake?
Yep.
Yeah. As usual. We need a new goalkeeper, Michael.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, so
honestly.
we need two.
Yeah.
We're going to need two new goalkeepers, but not under this ownership.
No.
Given they've spent that 1.5 billion, so
not signed a goalkeeper, not signed a striker. Oh dear.
No. Yeah, we even had Pedro Neto up front in the first half.
Oh, I've seen your team news, yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah, he ran about a bit here and there, but he didn't really do anything in terms of the forward line, and that first half was awful anyway. So,
do you rate him?
Yeah, I do. I rate him out on the wings.
On the wings, yeah. No, he's not a striker. No.
Yeah, out on the wings. Yeah. First half, I thought Tariq George was the best we had. I mean, yes, his passing can be, I think, better here and there, but he is young. Yeah. I think 17, 18, something. So obviously that will come with age as he gets older. Enzo Fernandes, stinker and hooked, half time.
Yeah, I wasn't. I'm not a fan.
Josh Akinpong went off at half time, so he kind of got sacrificed. I mean, I won't say he was at blame for any of it, but we had plenty who had stinkers. Sancho, stinker and hooked as well. He was no better.
Yeah, he's gone downhill a little bit, hasn't he? Like, he had a promising start. Now he's gone off the rails a bit.
Yeah, there's been news that has been out there that he could be going back to you guys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I think the premise is for us, we have to get top 4 for us to sign him permanently. So, which I don't think is going to be happening. So I think he's going back to you guys. There's clauses in that deal.
Yeah, talking to Stinker and Hooks, like last night on Twitter, I tweeted Finney Jr., Stinker and Hooks, absolutely abysmal. Honestly, that is one of his worst performances I've seen.
Yeah, I saw that penalty. It was dreadful, wasn't it? I mean, I think they were unlucky, though, Atletico Madrid. I mean, you can't fault them for, let's say, their character and their tenacity and all that. I mean, you can't fault them for that. You know,
100%. But unfortunately, the penalty is a lottery, isn't it? You know, sometimes you win and sometimes you lose.
Yeah. They're saying that that Julian Alvarez touched it twice, and that's why it weren't given, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have to touch it once, don't you?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is that? But do you think that needs to be looked at?
I've never seen anything like it. I mean,
no, I've not seen it. That I've not seen that either. No. I've not seen that in penalties before, have you?
No.
And by the way, can I say something after what you had to say?
Yeah, of course.
Carry on, mate.
All right, so like I said, the Brighton of Spain, they're not even as good as the Seagull Merchants in Brighton. They're so awful to watch. They're getting locked up. And United deserves to go through, honestly. Even though it's Brighton of Spain, they're not as good as they were 2 years ago. They're not. So this was a needed win. And you guys took care of business. Brighton, who are, not Brighton, Sociedad, who are close, it looks like, close ties with Arsenal. For many reasons, because they do a lot of business, and we all know you guys don't like Arsenal. Especially Mr. Michael over here, because they are Chelsea's biggest rival.
Yeah.
Imagine another club has to work with your biggest rivals. That makes me if this was my club, if this was if this was me, I would be very angry because why would you be doing business with your biggest rivals? Honestly, why?
Yeah, crazy.
But yeah, Sociedad, they're out. Bilbao, they won, and they advanced against Roma. Liverpool are out of the Champions League, which is crazy.
No, I'm happy with that.
And now
Nunes. Oh, my goodness. I just knew he's going to miss Darwin Nunes.
Need a new striker, don't they?
By the way, Betis won 4-0, like I said.
They'll win the Conference League, Betis will, I think.
Yeah, they might do, yeah.
Yeah, Betis. Yeah. Anthony again.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you say.
Yeah, he did nothing with us, Anthony, but look what he's doing over there. Unbelievable.
As you say, Josh, mate, 21.
Yeah, 21, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
21, number 10, which is currently over at Aston Villa at the moment.
Yeah, number 8, Bruno Fernandes.
To be fair, I've been saying his name a bit more recently because he's been quite good.
I agree, yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
So he played kind of well. Even though Sociedad does have a solid defense, but here's the thing. Even though they struggled to score goals, and that Haram ball needed to go, honestly. So yeah, United, regardless if you don't like them or not because of rivalry, Sociedad, they're just awful to watch, and they needed to get out of there. Yes, they will be going trophyless. They're about to get knocked out by Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey. The second leg is at the Bernabeu, so that's done and dusted. They will not reach the final. Yeah, Sociedad. Even though I do like their mascot, which is, they do have a mascot, the balls with the eyes and has a crown above it. Have you noticed it? Sociedad's mascot.
No, I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have. Adam, mate.
There you go. But regardless, it may be it may have a smile, but regardless, they're just horrible to watch.
Yeah.
They needed to get out. So United, yeah, you need to fix up massively in the summer. Who to keep the midfield, if Casemiro's leaving or not, get experienced players and all that. What needs to change? Yeah, you need to fix up massively.
There's one player I'd take from Sociedad, and that's Zubimendi. Is it Zubimendi?
Yeah. And he even though he made a big mistake for staying at Sociedad this season because they're not going to win anything. He should have Liverpool this season or Arsenal or something like that. One of those.
I think he's going to Arsenal, isn't he, in the summer?
Yeah, in the summer, I believe so.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I know you don't like that idea, Chelsea fans, especially, that's your biggest rivals, which I understand. But, yeah, that's how it went. And fun fact, let me try to turn on my fan cam in just a sec. I just need to charge my phone. I just need to find something real quick.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yep. But yes, like you said, need a victory. You need to continue what you're doing before Leicester City away.
Yeah, it's at the King Power Index.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stadium.
I've been there for a
match is Rayo Vallecano. If you do care, well, honestly, nobody cares. Betis, they play Leganes, which nobody cares. Even though there is that Liverpool Carabao Cup final after the London Classic clash. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, very good Sunday. Yeah, some banger fixtures this Sunday.
You got Celtic Rangers at 11:30. You got Arsenal Chelsea. Then you got Liverpool, Newcastle, then you got Leicester, Man U, ain't you?
That's what you call a mega Super Sunday. That's unbelievable.
It's good, that isn't it, Josh, mate?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Then you got the
'Cause
Saturday game.
obviously we don't play until 7 o'clock on Sunday evening, which that's a strange kick-off time for us. I'm not going to lie.
I know, for Sky Sports as well. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, will you be doing a watch along for it?
No.
I'll be at my family's house, my grandparents' house, so no, I won't be, unfortunately. No.
Okay.
If I was here in the flats, yes, but weekends I like being at my grandparents' house, so no.
I missed your watch along earlier, Josh, mate. I was watching the game.
Yeah, that's okay. I missed all the first half, but I did all the second half live watch along.
So I thought I'd jump on this tonight and speak about it.
But yeah, the red card, to me, that was no debate. That had to be a red card.
Yeah, it had to be, yeah.
Denied a clear goal scoring opportunity.
Yeah, that was a clear red card.
Yeah, it was, honest.
Yeah, 100%.
Nah, they weren't very good over the two legs, was they? Saucy dads.
Yeah, some of the fans are still crying as well. I'm not surprised from it. Like, just move on, accept the result. Just even if Sociedad didn't went down 10 men, you guys were not going to score anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired of those delusional, fans from each club that said it's unfair, even though they're not good enough. We said it so many times. I have no idea what are they doing, honestly.
Look, Adam Dahl 2025. A lot of Manchester United fans are deluded in our fan base, honestly.
Yeah. And it's absolutely ridiculous. And those brown envelopes, every single one of them can get in the bin.
100% in the bin. Yeah, wouldn't sing for each and every single one of them.
Give it all of them, Josh. Go on, mate. Go on.
Including Jamie Jackson as well. I'm not forgotten about you.
Yeah. Big up to Sam on United People's TV. Big up to Sam.
Exposing that fraud. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, land all those minerals. Let me try to show my fan cam. Hold on, let me try. So you can see me. I know it's light in my area because I'm in the US, so big up to everyone.
Yeah, we can see you, yeah.
It's 5:18 p.m. Let me charge this real quick. But big up to everyone.
Oh, there's Michael. Michael's back now. Way.
Yeah, just putting everything away. I mean, I only finished me watch along not that long ago.
Yeah.
So Adam Dow 25 is actually got his camera on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course.
Yep. This is a profile, but this is a new one. Big up. Mm-hmm.
Big up, Adam.
Big up, Adam.
As always, yep. Adam,
big up, mate.
But yeah, and by the way, guys, next week, guys, it's Brazil versus Colombia, obviously, which we will be there, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And hey, Mr. Joshua J, do you know what channel they broadcast that? Do they broadcast it in England, the World Cup qualifiers of South America? Do they?
I think it's usually on ESPN or something like that.
In England, in the UK?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh,
yeah, Joshua J's done streams on it.
I will be there
for
because
Brazil.
I do support the Seleção, and I'm excited how Neymar's gonna do. I'm excited. Yep. I have my Brazilian, and let me try to pull this. I do have a Seleção kit is from last year, from Copa America. Yes. I also yes. Let me try to show this. Yes. Yes. This it has me number 10. I mean,
nice.
not number 10. I know someone put Anthony, even though I wanted Adam, so that's not my name. But regardless, I just didn't care. I just wanted to sell a Salgers. So yes, and Michael, you do support Brazil too, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
We are going to land it on Thursday for World Cup qualifiers. We have to.
Yeah.
We have to qualify, obviously. We're almost there. There's only like 6 more matches, obviously. 2 more this window, 2 more in June, the last 2 in September. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Thomas Tuchel's first game, isn't it, for us English?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, Adam. Yeah, it should be good, mate.
He picks his squad tomorrow, doesn't he?
I believe so, yeah.
Well, today now, isn't it? Today.
Yeah.
Yes. And, yep, it's a must-win game, obviously. Yep.
I prefer club football, though, better.
100%. It's a lot more entertaining and exciting, you know. Watching international football sometimes is like almost watching paint dry. I mean, let's get it right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. After Colombia.
So are any of you guys going to be watching them England games? Because I don't normally. So
I will be. Yeah, I will be.
I will be, because just to see how Thomas Tuchel does.
Yeah, we'll see what he. Let's see what he does.
I want to see how he does.
I watch the women's. I mean, no problem. But the men's, it's the PR that surrounds them.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about PR.
Yeah, the PR, because it's how overrated. But I just hope
wouldn't think for PR.
I don't have a remote, and they can just get that. I got a remote. That's fine. They can
Yeah, just the remote, Adam. Yeah. John, we've had the wooden spoon, the silver spoon, now the remote.
They can get in the bin every single one.
Yeah, but it's all the show. I mean, it's PR. It's ruined this game. I mean, it really has.
In the mud. Because they know they got nothing else to do. But
I mean,
and then let's not forget, Brazil takes on Argentina in 2 weeks. So we that's our biggest rivals, obviously. You know, the Super Classico between Argentina and Brazil is no joke.
Yeah.
We will be there. It's going to be 1 p.m. No. Sorry, midnight England time. We will be there. I just hope everyone shows up. The good performance they could prove me. But Esteban Williams, who will be called up. Yes, you will see me in the Brazilian kit or shirt during the international break, obviously, because that's the one that I root. I'm going to keep an eye on the CONCACAF Nations League, obviously, but most of World Cup qualifiers, and also for both Europe and South America. But at heart, Brazil.
Yeah, because obviously last summer I was doing a lot of the Copa America games, you know, like the midweek ones, and some of them were on very late.
Because of time difference, yes.
Yeah.
And then right now in the US, we're only 7 hours behind you and not 8 because of, you know, you guys have to change your time zone.
Yeah, we do ours on the third here.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Like tonight, won't it be, Josh? Michael? Yeah.
But the one that got sent off, his name is John Araburo. He plays for Venezuela as well. when
Oh, yeah.
for their games against Ecuador and Peru. But yeah, the one that got sent off tonight against United, what an absolute wrongin today he is. Even though good right back, but he was terrible at that red card challenge. After coming off the pitch, getting subbed on like 5 minutes, and then he plays dirty right away.
Yeah.
Very dirty actions. So
Yeah, he deserved the red card, didn't he?
Yeah.
Absolute horrible tackle. And for some reason, guys, I used to have a United kit, but I have no idea what happened. It was I think someone had me. I had the 2018 one, but I just don't remember where I had it. It was all the way back 2018-19 season, kind of. But I don't remember. I don't know if I still have it or not. So I have to order a new one eventually.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Oh yeah. What do you think of these people when you have different football kits? Obviously, Joshy J, you'll know about this.
Yes.
Obviously. So what do you think of them people that see you with their different football kits, and then they'll say, "Oh, he's not a true Manchester United supporter." Yeah, I mean, what do you make of them, geezer?
Not too many people ask me that sort of question, but my response would be like, if I want to wear these shirts, I will wear them. It's like, you like it, great. If not, then cry. I don't care.
Yeah, I've got other shirts apart from Man United shirts. I got Inter Milan. I got a Ranger shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, end of the day, you buy what you want.
And AC Milan, I actually wore both kits because I actually quite like both kits, but I don't support either one of them, I can get away with it.
No, and I always go ahead.
Yeah, you buy what you want to end of the day. So So if anyone has that, let's say that perception, I mean that's their problem, isn't it?
Yeah,
I got the retro blue Man United sharp.
Oh, nice. Lovely.
Yeah, because
I mean that takes you back in the day, doesn't it?
And the difference. Honestly, by the way, two things. Number one, because of different sponsors. Manchester United, they're sponsored by Snapdragon this season, right?
Yeah.
The season before that, who you guys were sponsored?
Team Viewer.
Team Viewer, it was one.
What a load of shit that sponsor was. I fucking hated it.
And Chevrolet.
Oh my gosh, mate. They were too big. The Chevrolet sponsor was too big on the shirts.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah. Well, at least you had a sponsor on your shirt. Obviously,
yeah, true.
We don't have one. So.
Yeah, because you want to know, I kind of like the Chelsea with the number 3, with the 3 they had, even though they just got rid of it 2 seasons ago. The last time was 22-23 season. I liked when they had 3 on it. You remember that, Michael?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I still like the 22-23 season the most. That's my favorite Chelsea kit that I like as a neutral. Even though that was a horrible season, but the kit, I like it a lot. I like it more than last seasons, and this season is all right, but I like the 22-23 season with the 3-1 in the season before.
Yeah.
When the 3 sponsor, that one impressed me the most.
Yeah, they've had some noise. They've had some noise kits. Chelsea have.
And Michael, do you have a favorite Chelsea kit you have?
Yeah. I mean, I do have the one with the 3 on it actually, and they have also the Cup Winners' Cup 98 kit. I do have that as well.
Nice.
My favorite one, it's got to be Samsung. That's got to be the one. The Samsung one. I mean,
They were good kits. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah, I
remember.
mean, for me, Samsung, we had Yokohama, I think, as well. I think we had them.
Yeah, Yokohama tires. Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I mean, we had some great kits under Roman.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the
Yeah, the
recent
last
ones, they
one
haven't been that good, to be honest. I don't mind the food one that much compared to the other two. The away kit just reminds me too much of Terry's chocolate orange, but that's where it is. The food one is all right. The black/pink element one, it's all
decent.
right. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's better than the other two, I guess. But
shut up.
I'll give
PR
my mug. PR, this is for you.
Oh, baby, oh my god.
Oh, by the way,
I think free are mobile.
Somebody said
I think that's the mobile store. That's free.
Yes.
I remember that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I went in there once, but weren't exactly keen on the customer. Kind of stuck with O2, in fairness, over the years.
Yeah,
Even though
I went O2. Yeah, I got O2.
Yeah. Originally, I was with Vodafone, and then I moved over to O2. Yeah, I mean, my grandma started having O2, and then a few years later, after me, Vodafone one wasn't working, I moved over to O2. So, yeah, it makes it's easier that way, isn't it? I guess. I've been with O2 ever since.
Because with O2, literally on my contracts, I can replace my phone every 90 days if I wanted to. So every 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got my iPad from O2 as well. So my iPad
I got a Samsung tablet as well from O2.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on a contract thing where you have to pay so and so every month, but
yeah,
they take that out of your account anyway. So,
but going back to the football kits, Michael, can you remember when Chelsea had like the Crystal Palace style away kit? Can you remember that one? It looked like Crystal Palace's kit.
Oh yeah, some of the kits, let's say in the 90s.
Yeah.
And the early 80s. Yeah, I do remember them. I mean, God, there were some strange kits in them days, weren't there? I mean, oh my God.
Wait, I'll show you a picture. I have a picture on my personal phone now. That Chelsea shirt with the freeze on there looked like a fucking Crystal Palace kit.
Show me that one, geezer.
Yeah, ChelseaFC away kit. Type in Crystal Palace style. Mm-hmm. This will narrow down the search. Crystal Palace style. Here we go. Let's have a look. Images. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Hang on a second. Bugger off.
I remember
that. You were blue and red colors.
I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't keen on that one.
Yeah, it wasn't too weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I weren't a fan of that one.
I like it. I like it from my view.
Yeah, I mean that wasn't our best efforts. That's for sure. But it does remind me of Palace. I mean, you're not wrong, geezer, but I weren't keen on that one.
Have you got the Chelsea? Have you got the Chelsea top Fly Emirates? Have you got that Chelsea top with Fly when you're sponsored Fly Emirates? Have you got that one?
God, there's another one, Adam. That's a good. No, that was a good one. That one. Sadly, I haven't got that one, but yeah, we had that in the thousands, didn't we? I mean,
That's it. Yeah.
that was,
Talking of
one of
like
my favourites as well.
retro kits, I used to like the ones that said CFC on them, like from the 90s and that, with the lion, the Chelsea lion on it.
Oh,
It had CFC on it.
I've got that on my European Cup winners kit, the 1998 one.
Yeah.
I love the old school badge to that. See if I can get it out.
Yeah.
Right, I'll be back in a moment, guys.
Yeah, that's okay.
No rush.
All right then. By the way, guys, I would like to show you this. This is from last season, but funny enough,
Go on
this is
then.
from last season, and I think they also wrote someone gave it to me. This is from last season. This is not from this season. This is the Real Betis kit that I had last season. And
Nice.
Nice. Look at that.
Yeah.
I like
Even though
the
they're
green and
sponsored
white, that is really smart.
Yeah.
even though this is sponsored by what's it called Fine Work last season, right now they're sponsored by Green. And funny enough, it has Anthony's name, even though somebody gave it to me. So
really?
Even though he wears number 7, not number 10, but I like it regardless.
Yeah.
Man City's own manager manages them, don't he? Pellegrini.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pellegrini's still there. Like I said, they won 4-0 tonight. Anthony scored again and got another assist. So,
I think they'll win. I think they'll win the I think they'll win it,
They could, yeah. They could
Yeah.
go head-to-head against Chelsea. Their next opponent is in Poland, just like Chelsea.
Chelsea Betis final. Maybe.
Yeah, in the quarterfinals right now, they're in Poland. But yeah, this is the Real Betis kid. Even though it's from last season, somebody gave it to me. But I didn't expect Anthony to come this season for on loan. I think he'll stay with them.
Right. Look at that.
Look at that.
That
Oh,
I like the
that
badge.
is lush.
Yeah.
That is really good.
The all-time
That's nice, mate.
CFC. Look at the Umbro as well. I used to love the Umbro sponsor as well.
Oh, yeah, they had Umbro, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is one of the all-time classics, that, guys.
Yeah.
No, Sally's Michael.
I was very lucky to get that. I can tell you.
You was.
Yeah.
Also, when it's a 2XL. I mean, it's lucky I got that one because with shops they don't always do the 2XL. I mean, you might have to do it online, but I actually got lucky at that time. In Sports Direct when I got that one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is one of the classic kits for me. And, we won the European Cup Winners' Cup with that. So, I mean, I really got into them retro kits, especially even in recent times. I think that's probably, more of a reflection because of, we don't exactly, not like the way the things are at the minute.
But talking about kits, what's your thoughts on the prices of football shirts these days? Because I think it's an absolute rip-off.
It's absolutely madness, isn't it? I mean, I think it's, 80 quid in store. And then it's even more when it's online as well, isn't it? It's even more.
Yeah.
And of course, you have the players version as well, which is an authentic version. They cost about 100 quid or 110 quid. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Too much.
Yeah, it's way too much.
Yeah.
I've seen that. And then then there's the delivery fee. Again, the player's name on the back. There's all the other. There's all the other expenses as well. It's mad, isn't it?
I mean, can you honestly blame people? Can you honestly blame people buying remakes for just 13 quid? I mean, because like sometimes the quality is still good on remake shirts, and you can get them for an absolute bargain price. Not that I support that way anyway, because I don't recommend anyone doing that. But you know, I honestly do not blame people if they do that.
Because they're outpriced. And by the way, I am trying to order a Neymar Santos kit from this year since he has returned for 6 months. I'm trying to get that one. I just ordered it a few days ago. I have to.
Nice.
Yeah, they were.
Yes, long live the prince. And yes, even if he's eliminated, I will be watching Santos regardless. And I'm not even a Santos fan, but from the point of being a Brazil fan, of course I got to watch Neymar.
Yeah.
The prince, because he's the best. And by the way, second of all, I may not have a Santos kid right now, but this is from last year. Guess what? Yes, Michael. Yes, the team that won yesterday, and Chelsea that you guys are gonna face. Yes, sir. Felipe Luis. I got the Flamengo kid from last year. Yes.
Whoa.
The Rocky Negro. Yep. Hold on.
It's nice, mate.
Yep.
Oh, that is nice. That's very smart.
Pig's bet. Yep. This is from last year. Yep. Who won Brazil Cup, the Super Cup?
Yeah.
And they're looking to win the treble. They're gonna win. They will try to win the treble. And yes, Flamengo, the giant club that just beat Fluminense yesterday. They're gonna play Chelsea in the Club World Cup. Which good luck to you, Flamengo. They play like pride. They play like an actual club. They never get in crisis. They might have one season or two that is mid, but they will never stop. And they're run by football people. Yes, you could say Flamengo. They do get favorable calls, but at the same time, they got the mentality. As always, look at Felipe Luis. He has 2 trophies and only 1 L. More trophies than L's so far at Flamengo. Ever since he was appointed to replace Titi as manager in October. So big up to him. This is why Flamengo must be respected. It's really hard to break down Flamengo because they are the biggest club in Brazil. It's just not being talked about outside of Brazil. That's why. And this is the opportunity to have a look at them. So yeah, I have their kit. I will buy this year's kit later on the year, probably during or after the Club World Cup. Yes. But Flamengo, giant club. They are the equipment of Manchester United, Chelsea, and Man City in Brazil. A mix of all three.
Yeah.
In the right way. And big up to Flamengo as well, honestly. But I got a couple jerseys, but I have the jerseys that I have. I'm just showing a few of them as an example.
But yeah, like on my football kits, you know, usually on my Manchester United ones, you know, I usually get the Premier League badge or say the Carabao Cup badge or maybe even the Europa League badge as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, do you? Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you collect a lot of stuff, Joshua J. Geezer. Of course, I remember that stream where you did of all them, them Formula One cars.
Yeah.
As well. I mean, you're a big collector, Geezer.
Yeah,
so,
I am.
I mean, fair play. I mean,
Mr. Joshua J, if you're there, do you have a Real Betis kit yourself or no?
No, I don't. I obviously mainly got Real Madrid shirts and a couple of Barcelona ones. Not too many, but I mainly have Real Madrid ones.
Well, only 2 La Liga clubs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just those 2, right? Not even Atletico Madrid.
No, mainly, yeah, just them two, really, yeah.
All right. Just trying to drink water, but yeah. Even though I have so many kits, obviously I got the Uruguay kit as well, but it's in my other room.
But that orange Real Madrid shirt, I love that orange one. It's
I
very
like it.
nice.
I'm gonna try order that honestly for the Mbappe's name, honestly, because I rate it. Yes, I do
Yeah.
like Barcelona. I think I also am trying to order a Barcelona away kit. I don't know, not sure.
Oh,
But
yeah.
but yeah, Let me. I don't know if I have the last season Sociedad jersey. If I don't have it, then it might be in my nerd room, along with the nerd kits that I have. But I am trying to order as much clubs as I could. I thought I had a Leeds kit, but no, I don't. Leeds United, the one that plays very dirty ball, who are
Yeah.
still stuck.
Yeah.
I thought I had a kit, but not really. Not really. But yeah, I have I even have the Club America last year kit. I mean,
Oh,
last
nice.
the Clausura 2023, yeah, 2023. No, 23-24. And opportunity, yep. Yeah. And by the way, Club America, they've absolutely destroyed and owned Chivas 4-0, like September 2023. Just
Wow.
like that. Yep, in the Champions Cup, they destroyed their biggest rivals right after Flamengo beat Fluminense 2-1. So yeah, yesterday was a big day. Even here in the Americas, we got big games, big derbies as well. Corinthians, they failed to qualify against Barcelona. This is a different Barcelona. It's from Ecuador. Barcelona de Guayaquil Sporting Club. They failed qualified. They did 1-2-0, but they fell short on aggregate 3-2 by a goal because they lost 3-0 last week away. But yeah, so that's how I got my things. But yeah, it was a busy day yesterday. And today, Europa League and then Conference League and Champions Cup, obviously. So yeah, we're also gonna have I'm not sure if you know Cruz Azul. It's another team from Mexico. I'm trying to order that jersey as well. They play their biggest rivals Club America. It's called Clásico Joven. They're gonna play each other 3 times, just like the Clásico Nacional. 2 in Champions Cup and 1 Liga MX. I believe one of them will be on April 3rd, or the second leg on April 8th, and then a few days later on April 12th, Liga MX. So we'll have 3 Clásico Jovens, which I'm excited. I know it's also not being talked about in England or outside of Mexico. I mean, in the U.S. it is talked about mostly because of the Mexican immigrants, but outside of that, not really as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Liga MX, same thing, the Brazilian football. But honestly, I think Brazilian football is having less recognition. Not national team wise. Everyone knows the national team because we got the biggest history, biggest, we are the father of the planet, got 5 World Cups as always. We are bigger than Argentina, regardless. And but it's just not being talked about domestic football. Like Flamengo, Palmeiras, especially where the clubs introduced the Wonder Kids, where Europe is trying to get all the Brazilian Wonder Kids. That's where they come from. So that's why I have to talk about it. Because no one is talking about these clubs enough, honestly. They keep an eye on this kid, but everyone wants to know how good the club, how big the club is. So that's why it needs to get more recognized, including the rivalries. Because I think it just makes it good. But yeah, big up to every single club in Brazil, even in Serie B as well. Big up to Santos, big up to every one of those. But yeah. But yeah, it's been a busy week. Sunday's gonna be really busy. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm watching most of them games Sunday.
Games. We got 3 big games, 4 games, 5 games actually on my schedule. That I'm gonna watch. I might do a few watch-alongs. We got Flamengo versus Fluminense second leg, which is on Sunday. 12 p.m. kickoff for me, which is 7 p.m. kickoff in England. You get the London Derby, obviously Arsenal, the Zero Football Heritage, who claims they're the biggest in London versus the Pride of London, Chelsea, even though Chelsea, they're run by criminals, sadly. Yes, the freaking criminals, the Clown Lake ownership, F every single one of them, honestly. Yeah, fuck the Clown Lake ownership, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
One thing I wanted to ask Adam Partridge, what do you make of this new stadium? Do you think it's a bit of a PR tactic by the ownership?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, to bring it all out to be on their side again, isn't it? That's what that is. That's what they brought that out into for.
Yeah.
All of it, PR. All of that is.
Yeah, it's quite unique, isn't it? Quite ironic that the protest happened 2 days after, then they should announce the new stadium. I mean, talk about timing. I mean, what are we doing here? Seriously.
5 years' time, innit, Josh? 5 years' time, is it?
Yeah, it's meant to be 5 years' time, but to be honest, Adam, I think it's going to take longer, mate, personally.
Yeah. Looks nice, though, doesn't it? Looks nice.
Yeah, it does, but you heard some fans are actually calling it a circus tent because it looks like a circus tent.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it, a bit? And then can't you compare it with the Allianz Arena as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bayern Munich's ground.
I mean, Sir Jim Ratcliffe came out and said he wants it to look better than the Bernabeu. And I thought, nah, get out here, man. It's never going to look as good as what the Bernabeu is.
And they won all England games there and Champions League finals, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That whole interview with Neville was a setup and it was orchestrated.
Of course it was. Yeah.
There's no way that would have happened without so-and-so's Cesar. We all know with Neville, he's got interest of his own, but with them hotels, he's got interest of his own. And obviously, if that new stadium ever happens, he's going to be making a fortune.
Yeah, of course he is. Yeah.
Will it happen?
I mean, it was 40 minutes of bangers and mashed waffle, I thought.
Yeah.
And even with Neville, he went, like a little schoolgirl with him. I went, get in the bin, fella.
Yeah.
He's got his brown envelope.
Yeah. Oh, what? Did you watch the interview, Josh?
Yes, I did, mate. I reacted to it, and it was just a load of banger mashed waffle, mate. Honestly.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
Blah 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 blah. At this point.
So where's that 2 billion coming from? If he said they were broke, so where's it coming from?
Because he came out and said in his interview, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, right, that we were on the verge of going out of business at Christmas and that, which I think is a load of bollocks, if you ask me. How could we have been on the brink of going out of business? I mean, what are we doing here?
Beth brought that up yesterday, didn't she, in the press conference to him, Ruben Amorim? Yeah.
It's just it's all convenient. Protests on a Sunday and then the wheel that out. That is to get you all back on board, and now obviously, all the positivity's back. Oh, and of course you've won tonight, so that'll be even further now. So, yeah, I mean it'll go sky high now.
It's what happens, though, Michael. Literally, it's what happens. People get gaslighted over it, and they get all giddy, and we've seen what's happened. So that's why I never get giddy.
Do you think the new stadium will happen, Josh?
I mean, I like to think possibly it would, or maybe it's just better staying at the current stadium, refurbishing the current Old Trafford Stadium. I mean, what direction would you have taken? Would you rather have the new stadium or stay at the current stadium and just upgrade it?
Upgraded that, stop where we was.
Yeah.
Of course, upgrade. Yeah. Even though I'm not a United fan, but as a football fan, Just
'Cause
upgrade.
all our history is at that stadium, isn't it? Old Trafford.
Yeah,
You don't
that's
want to
exactly
lose.
what I said, Adam Partridge. You know, I
Yeah.
said that all along. It is part of our history.
It is,
All
isn't
them
it?
league titles we won and trophies.
Brilliant. Lovely stadium.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yeah, and of course, it starts off a debate in the Chelsea fan base as well about
Yeah.
this. You know what Clown Laker said about, a new stadium and all this
Yeah.
waffle. But the difference is, obviously, with Manchester United, yours is in Trafford and it's
Yeah.
on land, right?
Yeah.
But the trouble is, in terms of, let's say, Chelsea's ground, if you look at, let's say, Google Maps or the overlay of it, there's residential homes. It's a residential area.
Yeah.
So it's not as simple as that. I think they've required one part of something. So the only realistic option is to redevelop Stamford Bridge, which is the option that I would go with.
Yeah.
So the difference is with this, we have something called the Chelsea pitch owners, right? So
Yeah.
Chelsea pitch owners, they're like fans, and they have like shares and what have you, yeah. And so they own the ground, they own the naming rights of the club. So if you want a new stadium, you have to get it past the CPO. You have to get it passed through them.
Yeah.
And that is not going to happen under this ownership because they're not doing the stuff on the pitch anyway.
No
And
chance.
obviously, 20 years ago, Roman Abramovich had proposals of a new stadium. But in that time, obviously, we didn't know, let's say, Roman as well back then, in comparison. So it got rejected, let's say, back in the day for Chelsea to have a new stadium. So let's say if we'd done it mid-10s later on down the line, when Roman had been here like, 8-9 years or something, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Maybe it would have been a little bit different. But
Yeah.
for me, I back the CPO and obviously Ken Bates, because Ken Bates did come up with this in the 1990s, the idea of a CPO. And it's to keep vultures like Blue Core, Clown Lake, out of damaging the club even further than, let's say, what they already have. So the CPO is actually a smart move.
Yeah.
It's a smart move. And obviously for you guys, you don't have something like that. Let's say if you had something like that, and then let's say the 1958 and all that. Therefore, your ownership would have to get it passed through them, and that's not.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have happened because they don't like the Glazers.
Yeah.
The 1958, they were the protest ones on Sunday.
Yes, that's right.
And big up to United Vlogs because he's part of the 1958. One of the Man United YouTube channels I found recently. Of course,
Yeah.
he's on the Minerals FC Johnny's channel. So, I mean, I think it's grim in your case, guys.
Yeah.
I just can't see where you're going to get $2 billion from. I mean,
Yeah, because apparently the government are going to give us a bit of money, but then we got to come up with the funding ourselves as well.
The government should be focusing on new weaponry and trying to protect our country from, let's say, other nations. Because we're a sitting duck for everyone out there now. Because we've given everything to the Ukraine.
Yeah.
Which is what people don't seem to realise. Yeah. That most of our weaponry is going around some bloody bending Kharkiv or whatever. Yeah. We have to think about ourselves in this situation because, I mean, you saw that with Trump and Zelensky a few weeks ago. That didn't end well, did it?
No.
And that's not good on us either. So, and do you really want to create an enemy out of, let's say, USA, China, and Russia, three of the biggest countries on the planet? No. So, yeah, I mean, it's not. Zelensky, it's not exactly wanting to achieve peace, is he? So we're an open target. So where's our defence?
Yeah, and it's like we should come up with the money ourselves. If we want to build the new stadium, we should just do it ourselves, without the help of the government. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah, and another thing on that, I hope it's not our 2.3 billion that is sitting there with interest, which is actually Roman Abramovich's money, by the way.
Oh,
it better not be that. If to fund your new stadium, it better not be that, because that money should be headed back to Roman.
Yeah.
So where did the government have all this money? So that's what I want to know. And you know what I've always said about the government? The liars.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Especially our Prime Minister.
It's a mess, Adam, isn't it, mate? Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not convinced it will even happen. I mean, yeah, all well and good getting approval and all this stuff, but these things, it's not as simple as that. So, and it's not adding up with that stuff what Ratcliffe was saying. 1 minute he's broke, then next minute, new stadium plans. What about on the pitch?
And
we've got bigger problems. Yes, we on about building a new stadium, but the players that got out on the pitch are absolutely fucking useless. Completely out of their depth. A lot of them calling their living out in this football club. It's like it's about time this football club got ruthless. Seriously.
Need to back Hammer in, don't we, Josh? We need to back him. Yeah.
Yeah, so what about on the pitch? Because he didn't exactly mention that all that much, did he?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, but you know what? There was something else in that interview he said. He said, I've been speaking to other football owners. So, I can take a wild guess on who he's been speaking to.
Yeah, absolutely.
And wasn't Ratcliffe with Chelsea's owners in that FA Cup final?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
So I think you can figure out who he's been talking to.
We're starting to copy your model, Michael. Buying these young kids and selling them for profit.
Yeah. He says he's a Man United fan, but I don't think he is.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. No chance.
He ain't a Man U fan, is he?
No, he's not.
No.
Yeah, it's funny how he says that, and yet no one has ever pictured him at a game prior to him, let's say, having this 28%.
I agree. I agree.
Fact that he had a season ticket at Chelsea. Oh, and he was in the running a few years ago.
He wanted to buy. He wanted to buy Chelsea, didn't he?
Yeah, he was in the running.
He was in the running.
I remember. He was in the running for that. But of course, the Raid Group seemed Pacific on American owners. Of course, we didn't react well to, let's say, the Ricketts family. We didn't react well about them. So, yeah, that put the end on that one. I don't think, in terms of the Ricketts, I don't think they're much different to what we've got. No, these ones that are here. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, you guys, you know that I backed the Saudi media group bid from day one. That was the only ownership I wanted. In reality, but I never wanted Roman to go in the first place, so I was a bit.
I wanted a full sale at Man United.
Thanks. Yeah.
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 But this is the thing, Adam, right? The Glazers are just not going to get Manchester United going.
No.
They're not going to let them go because we're literally like a collateral to them where they take money out of the football club and put into Tampa Bay Buccaneers and into their other businesses as well. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. How dare you do that? It's like, that should be illegal, honestly.
It's all about money. All about money with them, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And even by some miracle effort, this thing happens. They're not going to go. They're making more money.
Yeah.
They'll be making a ton load. So why would they want to leave?
Exactly.
I agree.
I mean, whether you'll have Ratcliffe and Ineos there by then, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know, honestly. But in terms of them, would they really want to go anywhere where that place could be even more of a money spinner, let's say, if it happens?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at some stage if they take back 100% control in the football club.
Yeah. I think that is where where you're at with it.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I don't know if we're going to win the Europa League, to be honest.
No, I don't think we will, Adam. No.
I think Bilbao will win that. The whole tournament. Atletico Bilbao.
And then the Champions League. Who would you put in the favourites now to win the Champions League? I think I'm still going to go with Real Madrid because they've been there and done it.
I would like to say Barcelona or Inter. I'm going to say Barcelona for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I went. For quite a while, I kind of went into Milan for quite a while. But
that'd be nice.
The game.
That'd be nice if they won it.
Yeah, it would.
Inter Milan.
I do think Inter Milan have that mean defence, and obviously Simone Inzaghi as well. And then, of course, they do have a goal scorer in Lautaro Martinez. As well. But mind you, having said that, Real Madrid have just got past a team that is like very similar in Atletico, aren't they? So I don't know. I mean, Real Madrid have that know-how.
Europa League, who do you think will win that?
Possibly Bilbao.
You're going with Bilbao as well, Josh, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Roma are out of that now. Also, they played Bilbao, so are they out?
Yeah, they're out.
Roma, they're out.
I'll go with Betis to win the Conference League. Betis.
With Betis, Adam.
Chelsea Betis final, you think? Or not?
Yeah. I haven't seen the results. Did Fiorentina get through against Panathinaikos?
Yeah, 3-1.
They got through.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Real Betis Fiorentina semi-final.
Yeah.
In terms of us, we've got Liga Warsaw next.
Oh yeah, is that who you got?
No idea who we've got in the semi-final. But I haven't even looked at the results. Honestly, I mean, I just came off streaming to here. So I'm gonna have to have a look. look, I mean, yeah, if we can't get through that half of the draw that we've been given, I mean, yeah, therefore we don't deserve to win it. But yeah, I mean,
It should be you, yeah. It should be you who should win it, innit? It should be you, should it really? Who win that?
yeah, I mean, if we don't, there's got to be.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we don't want the ownership anyway, but not winning, that's going to put us in the mud. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Could have been us in it, couldn't it? Could have been us in it, couldn't it, Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys won the FA Cup, so yeah, you avoided it, didn't you?
Yeah.
So that's why we dropped it.
Could have been us, yeah.
In terms of Champions League, I just don't know. I mean, do I stick with what I went with at the beginning? I mean, I have said Inter, but having watched,
I like Inter Milan.
I did watch the Barcelona Benfica game. I mean, yeah, Rafinha, Lamal.
Yeah.
I mean, some great players, haven't they?
Yeah.
And then watching PSG in that penalty shootout, it felt like something was different with PSG. It wasn't like every other time. You know, when they had the superstars and they had all that, but now they seem like they're more like a team, more Whitman-like.
Yes.
Inter Milan last won it was 2010 with Jose. Inter Milan won it last.
Yeah.
Mind you, think about, let's say, Real Madrid, let's say Joshua Jagi's. I mean, they play well last night from what I watched. No. But they don't have to get through.
Yep.
If Real Madrid get there, Josh, mate, you'll have your top on, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In case.
Yeah, but I'd say there's 4 top teams. I mean, well done to Aston Villa. What
yeah.
Fair play.
Oh yeah.
They won't win. They won't win it, will they?
No, I think it'd be, who've they got? I haven't checked.
PSG.
PSG, yeah. Aston Villa got Paris Saint-Germain.
Guess what? Marco Asensio derby because he's playing against his parent club. He's not.
Oh yeah.
Big up, Adam.
PSG. No longer Marco Asensio Dembele link up. It's going to be him versus Dembele. I mean against Asensio for Villa PSG.
Oh, so Asensio's allowed to play against PSG. Oh, well, that's a new one. I didn't know that. Because time where on loan players were allowed to even play in it. Once. Well, yeah. I mean, we, of course, in that year, Joshy J and Adam Partridge, we know when we went up against you guys. Of course, we Nicholas and Elka, didn't we? Of course, that season, he played for Bolton in the, I think it might have been in the Europa League that year, oddly enough. And then, of course, we got him in the January for the Champions League. So, obviously, you know, it was okay to play him then. But, there's a rule like that back in the day, wasn't there, where when you had on loan players, you weren't exactly allowed to play them in the Champions League and all that. Different now, isn't it? But, I mean, that final, it was shame how that ended, but that's for that's another day, isn't it? That one. I'm pretty sure you guys were, celebrating it. I'm sure you guys were elated by it, but me, no. I mean, I was devastated.
Oh, in Rome.
I'm convinced if Drogba hadn't been sent off, I think we would have won it. But
That's when we had high standards then.
Yeah, standards.
Drogba, it would have took that 5th penalty, and it wouldn't have been, John Terry. I mean that was unfortunate for our captain. It's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why the story tells of the Champions League, that's why it's popular across the world. People love the event because of the story lines.
Look at the team. Look at the teams we both had, Michael. Look at the teams we both had.
Yeah.
Josh, yeah.
Oh my God. It's like no comparison these days, honestly.
No, they're both teams. No.
Of course, you guys, you had Ferdinand and Vidic, and we had Terry and Carvalho.
Awesome. Yeah.
So we had 2 players in every position.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Days where you had 2 players in every position. Whereas now, we lots of that now.
We struggle.
And football gone downhill.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, PR. Yeah.
PR has dragged football down.
Yeah.
Fuck PR. And like I said, those will get the remote. Get all the spoons out, by the way, if you haven't.
Yes.
Yeah. I ain't got nothing by me. I'll get my remote in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, football was changed for all of the old wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember reading a piece about, obviously, when Brazil, obviously, 2014, that semi-final. I'm not going to mention.
Oh my God! Don't remind me of that. Yes, 7-1 open from Germany when they had Tony Cruz as well. That young.
Adam, geezer, that actually took me hours to calm down after that. I mean,
10 years ago.
I was reading a piece about it. I think it was Tim Vickery. I think that's his name. I think he does South American football for BBC or something. It was talking about, let's say, Brazilian kids and there's not many Brazilian kids that are from the streets that play football anymore. More and more, let's say, the Brazilian ones who are more, let's say, a bit well off, that are like playing football now. And it's not like, the old kid from, let's say, the poor streets of Brazil. Of course, the last one was, our guy, Oscar.
Oscar, yeah.
Last few ones. I mean, I was reading upon his background. He only had his mom, and he had his sisters, and it makes sense on why he moved to China, because he wanted to set up his family for life, and obviously with that big money the Chinese Super League gave at the time, it made sense for him. As whereas it's I mean, in yesteryear, you could say probably football meant a lot more, but I get it in Oscar's sense, because I remember at the time people were saying, "Oh, he's only going there for the money," but if you look at his background, it makes sense on why he moved there, because he wanted to set up his family for life. That's why.
Yeah, that's why you gotta take care of families. Very important.
Yeah, so of course, you're gonna earn 5 times more at Shanghai, Porto, SPRG or whatever they were called.
Yeah,
Compared to Chelsea. So, yeah, I didn't really have, no issues with that at all. But, yeah, I mean, our fan base, is not known for our intelligence, unfortunately, especially these days. Obviously, it's these clowns have walked through the door. Because you've got the wrong guns that have invaded the mind of the fan base. So there's your problem.
Yeah, literally, like these football clubs online, they're shameless because they literally fleece fans with so much PR bollocks. They get influenced by it, but not me. I call it out, and I always stand my ground as well. I won't change my opinion on what I think about the ownership, the football club in general. Not happening.
Call it out all the time, innit, mate?
Just call it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I looked on of course I said this to you, Joshua J, quite a while ago. When I looked at, let's say, your views and that on your live streams, of course, as I get the feeling that you're being shadow banned by the YT.
I am, mate, because literally, I did a preview for Manchester United against Arsenal, and I only had about 16 or 18 views on that, which is ridiculous.
I mean, I've seen it on, obviously, when your live stream ends and I see your views on it, your views just for your stream. You've got 1K, what have you got? 1K 19 subscribers.
As it stands at the moment, mate, I got 1,192 subscribers.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't add up. I mean, you've got that many subscribers, and yet 30 people have tuned in for, let's say, Ruben Amorim press conference and what have you. Yeah. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because obviously back in December, my channel was starting to recover again. The subs were going up, the views were going up again. But now it looks like the Matrix are trying to shadow ban me again.
Yeah, those absolute censorship pro idiots, especially YouTube. They're run by corrupted people.
Yeah, Josh, I'll give him. Yeah, Josh, I'll give him this.
Yeah.
Get in the bed.
Oh, yeah.
Let me try to do this.
Doing that to you. Shadow banning you.
Yeah, we've gone from wooden spoons, silver spoons to remotes now.
I mean, it's ridiculous because, all right, sometimes I can be very opinionated, but it's not like I'm saying anything rude or controversial. So what are we doing here?
Yeah, that's shocking.
Fucking ridiculous. And my response: get in the bin.
Get in the bin. Yeah.
And you know what? Let me try to find an image. Obviously, hold on. But yeah, just get in the bin. Stay there, and hold on. Let me try find this. Yeah, those absolute scrubs can get in the bin like that. Hell yes. That's what I represent. If you guys could see me. If you could see the image.
Yeah.
Yeah, get in the bin. Those absolute
get in the bin.
Every single one of them, get in the bin. Those absolute scumbags stay there. All the brown envelopes from every club, get in the bin.
Especially get in the bin.
Mr. June.
Yeah, it doesn't add up, geezer. I mean, of course you're on 1K. Adam Dar 25, he's on 7K.
I'm not on. I don't do it. I don't
but Joshua J is getting 30. Adam Dar 25, I've seen he's getting 90. On the cusp of 100 roundabout. For some of your watch alongs that I've seen. But But
Make
yeah,
a few hundred.
the figures don't add up.
Here we go. Look at that. 90 days ago, I had 29,015 views. That was 90 days ago. Sorry, 29,012. 28 days ago, here we go. 4,780. And the past 7 days, I've had 1,466. There you go. Clear as day.
They're
The
trying to shut you.
Matrix
Yeah,
was shadow banning me.
is that what I'm doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I bet that has probably happened ever since, when you did that stream on the goldfish.
Yeah.
Maybe he watched it and maybe he had a good scrag about your stream. Who knows? I mean, you know how they swap behave. I mean, yeah, I've seen these wrong goods appearing in my stream now. I don't know if you had seen me stream the other night. I think it might have been Monday.
Yeah.
You seen it, Fraudizio Pinocchio, he turned up.
Yeah.
By all counts. And
He's
Simon Thunderbird Jordan.
He claims
that's if it's actually them. I mean, obviously, we can't tell if it is or not, but yeah, I mean, yeah, but like if it is, like I said, get in the bin. Like I've said in no streams.
In the bin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simon Jordan, what a Ronin he is, honestly.
Oh no, Simon Jordan, that nerd that thinks he's smart. Get him out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, he had an opinion on your new stadium, Jossie J. Geezer.
Did he?
Yeah, he thinks it's a great thing. So ripping your club away from Old Trafford, it's a great thing, apparently. That. So, get rid of history, by all accounts, according to him.
Yep.
So, what did that tell you?
Yeah, exactly.
It shows you he's a wrong gun.
Yeah.
He's an absolute joker. And Simon Jordan, let's not forget, he's also believing the big Russia evil hate. Number one enemy bullshit. He believes, Russia started the war. He believes in Mr. Zelensky, even though he's a wrongin. Mr. Zelensky's not innocent. And I don't like bringing up politics, but that's what they're bringing to sports these days, especially Chelsea, allowing the criminals, all because Roman is a criminal. No, the owners now are the criminals. But we have to.
I mean,
look what he did at Palace as an owner.
Yeah.
Administration. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they almost went bankrupt and they got relegated, I think, once, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does talk some rubbish.
And he's
some of the stuff he said. I mean, I think he's a joke personally, but one of the good reasons I don't listen to talk shite. I mean, that's what I call it. I mean, I mean the amount of stuff that is on there just sums it up, doesn't it? It's embarrassing. It's all for PR, and you just don't. And he says things for shock value, and of course, when you say things for shock value, you get attention.
Yeah,
that's the whole point of it.
I watch it sometimes, not all the time. Well, listen to it.
I guess, for you, Adam.
Yeah.
But they've got a lot of wrong ones on there.
Very rare, I do.
Absolute scumbags.
Yeah.
I mean, I think even Clown Lake have got a stake in top spot. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, it wasn't surprising, mate, at all.
Jason Cundy. He's a Chelsea fan, Jason Cundy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of him, Jason Cundy?
He's been doing it for you. Yeah, he talks something, do he, on the sports bar?
To be fair, I sometimes used to like listening to that, the sports bar, listening to
Him
other
and
fans phone
yeah, I
in.
preferred it when it was him and Andy Goldstein.
Yeah, they were good together, yeah.
I like them too, Ben. I don't like it now with Jamie O'Hara and
I'm
Cundy.
so deluded, honestly.
Yeah, O'Hara.
Yeah, Jamie O'Hara, I just see him as a reality TV reject. And yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about reality TV. Let's say I'm a North fan, to say the least. Of
I mean, the only way his Essex is trash. Made in Chelsea,
yeah, I mean,
trash. The Real Housewives of Cheshire, trash, honestly.
yeah, I mean, don't get
Get
me
in the bin.
started on all that shit. Yeah, I mean,
Goldstein's a Man U fan, isn't he?
Yeah.
Goldstein. Yeah. Nah.
And
That's all,
remember,
really.
every single wrongin loves to twist the words, right? Twisting the words to believe you that you're in the wrong and they're in the right.
yeah. Yeah,
Roy Keane.
obviously in your case, Adam Dar 25, you would have had that under the Biden administration. I mean, yeah, that turned out really well, didn't it?
It wasn't. And by the way,
Roy Keane lands it. Roy Keane lands it, doesn't he, Josh?
Yeah, he
Even though-
does. He sure does. Yeah.
even though I know Trump isn't handling well with the terrorists with Canada and all that, he even called out not Mexico this time, it's India and not South Africa. Japan and China about tariffs and all that. Even though I think hopefully they handled that well, and I know he might be imperialist a bit, but Biden is way worse, honestly. And let's not forget about the taxes and the drama at home, the problems generally. So it's a lot to consideration, obviously, but hopefully it at least proved me something well. But yeah, Mr. Zelensky, he can get in the bin. He will manipulate Mudryk, who is still suspended from Chelsea because he's Ukrainian, to believe Russia is the enemy, even though he refused to sign that deal, the minerals deal, to go to peace. And then, yeah, you're going to have these criminal owners at Chelsea and not let Roman come back, even though EU just dropped, even though the European Union just literally dropped the sanctions against Don Roman a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
The EU rationale. I saw that in the I think it was the Guardian. Right. Okay, I see. Yeah, big up to you all. Back to go to work.
Big up Scott Towles and big up for gifting that membership earlier to someone in the live chat. Appreciate that.
Yeah, big up to Scott as well.
Yeah. Of course, he got gifted the membership, and then he decided to gift someone else one as well.
No.
But yeah, with this membership feature, I wish literally that YouTube would allow you to pick who you want to get the 1 month's membership rather than doing it at random.
And by the way, hey Michael, I have a question. When did you start to support Brazil, kind of? Yes.
Oh yeah. For me, yeah, it would have been round about just before the 1998 World Cup. So, yeah, of course. You know, in that time there was Ronaldo, Roberto Carlos.
Yes.
There was a lot of legends in
the Brazilian Ronaldo. Oh, he's brilliant. He was.
Oh yeah, that was not a striker. Even though he retired in 2011, which I didn't witness, but when I look back, he was just so phenomenal. What a player!
Yeah.
I mean, even before that, of course, they had Romario. Well, they had Romario as well. Even before R9.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what a period, they had in that time, of course. In that era, of course, it was Romario, Dunga, and Bebeto, I think it was, 94. Yeah, and of course, that were in the USA, wasn't it? So, yeah, the last World Cup that was in the USA, of course, Brazil went on to win it, didn't they? Yeah, Baggio missed the penalty. Yeah, I remember it well.
What Ronaldinho could do with that ball.
Early years. Yeah, Ronaldinho. I mean, that goal against England. Yeah, I remember it. Well, Adam Partridge.
What he could do
I
with
was
that
the
ball.
only one in that school who celebrated Ronaldinho's free kick against England. So, yeah, I was in a huge topic of debate when I did that. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't bothered. I mean, yeah, it didn't bother me. I thought, yeah, if everyone else didn't like it, that's their problem.
Yeah.
But I was celebrating that regardless.
Ronaldinho standards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I remember his Stockport goal against Chelsea as well in the Champions League. I mean, that was
Barcelona
as well. I think we won that.
Was it Barcelona or PSG?
It was that goal that was talked about.
Was it Barcelona? Did you? Yeah.
Man, I wish I was born, obviously, a lot earlier so I could witness that.
Okay.
Because I wasn't even born until 2006. Yes, I'm 19, obviously. But so much legend of the game. Really shocking. So that's where your support for Brazil started from there, right, Michael?
Michael.
Yeah, very long time.
And thank goodness I found you so I could do the Brazilian domestic football for you and everyone. You know about the clubs, especially the players like Esteban Williams coming in the summer. And Brazil football. Yes, our biggest rivals is Argentina, yes. And we also have a rival of Uruguay. Very physical.
Yeah.
We hate Argentina. Not like in the country, but the national team. The rivalry is real. The last time, obviously, yes. Obviously, we have more history, but Argentina, they've been better than us because we've just been poor in the last year. Especially without Neymar last year. It was just so dreadful. We suffered a lot. We had to play haram ball, obviously. And then sometimes, if we can't even score our goals, we have to rely on own goals or penalty kicks to save our lives, which is absolutely ridiculous, especially without Neymar and no leadership, almost, even if Marquinhos, still not good enough. But I'm hoping this window will be good. We will be rooting for, obviously, our Seleção. Hey, Michael, do you have a Brazil jersey or you don't?
Yeah, I do.
Or...
No, actually, you know what? I'll actually get it out. Back.
Cunha's Brazilian, isn't he? Cunha.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wolves have got some Brazilians, ain't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have, mate. Yeah.
Adrian Intist.
I think so, Adam. Yeah.
And Totti Gomez is East. Yeah.
But if you could try and find the Michael. But yeah, you will be there, Mr. Joshua J, next week. Brazil.
Yes,
Colombia.
that's right.
And by the way, so you said it's going to be on ESPN, right? For you guys, right?
I think so, yeah.
And because here in the US, we have either Telemundo, since they have the Brazil and Argentine home games, or I could stream it on VIX. If not, I have to use the whole Fanatis. So yeah, kind of. Even though Paramount Plus, ESPN here in the US wasn't going for the rights. I have no idea why, which they should have. Paramount CBS. They could have. But yeah, all said and ready. We gotta win at least. We gotta beat Colombia. I think we should draw Argentina. So yeah, you found it.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
no. I
There
ain't
we
got a
go.
Brazil. I ain't got a Brazil top.
What year is that?
Nice.
I
I've
think
only got.
that 2000, round about 2014.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
Of course, it's authentic as it's there at the bottom.
No, you're nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, got no name or number on the back or anything like that. But
I like the Nike. I like the Nike. I like the Nike. I do. When Manu was with Nike, I liked it when we was with Nike.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I liked it then. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I did wear this in some of my early YouTube streams because, if you remember Joshy J Geezer, you gave me the link for the Copa America.
Yeah.
Give me one of them links, where I could watch the game. So, I did one or two watch-alongs of that, and when I did that first one. It was against Uruguay, wasn't it? And it was 0-0, and that went downhill, didn't it, Josh? The penalties.
Yeah.
And we went out to that quarter-final. Yeah, that was one of my first watch-alongs on YouTube. I think it might have been. It was right at the beginning. God, I remember from the beginning, I think I might have round about that time I had maybe about 50 you tuned in.
Yeah.
But it's it seems to have gone up to, let's say, in the hundreds lately. I mean, it's he kind of parachuted up, in terms of, let's say, the women's games. And then, obviously, I started doing MotoGP. And then I think that's how it's kind of got up. And I've got to say, big up to everyone who's ever subscribed to my channel. Without all you guys, I want to, be doing what I'm doing. And I mean, I've said it on my stream. I think I might have said this tonight. I mean, I only play a small part. It's you guys in the chat that make the streams come alive. I mean, obviously, I do my bit. I say my piece on, let's say, all these wrong guns. And then, but without you guys, I would never, I would never be... watched by that I wasn't expecting for over 200 subscribers. I really wasn't. Honestly, I thought maybe 3 people or 5 people might tune in. I didn't think for 1 minute that I would have over 200 subscribers. It's madness.
Yeah, it's crazy, mate.
And I've got to thank all you guys for that, because you made it all possible in the first place.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, the support that you guys have all given me has been unreal.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean...
Yeah, I'm just watching a bit in the practice 1 in the background, Formula 1 Melbourne practice 1. And every time I see Hamilton's name now next to the Ferrari logo, I'm thinking, wow, is this really happening?
Yeah, we've been that long to seeing him in that silver car.
Yeah, Mercedes. Yeah, McLaren. Yeah.
It's mad, isn't it?
Come on, referee.
I mean, it's something I'm sure we'll all get used to. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that because I've not got that on at the moment. I mean,
I like the Formula.
Virgin Media's upstairs, so
I like the Formula One as well. I don't mind it.
yeah.
I like my darts as well. My darts.
Yeah, darts is good. Very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, some of you guys have got into that, and obviously,
Yeah.
Luke Littler, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant, innit?
Yeah, I mean, I did watch darts in the past, but then obviously I went, a long time without watching it. But yeah, there seems to be a newfound interest for darts now, don't there?
It was on last night. It was on last night when I was watching the Man U game because it was a Premier League darts one.
Yeah.
I was watching Man United, so I couldn't watch it.
Yeah, back in the days in darts, I mean, there was like two governments, weren't there? The BDO and the PDC, wasn't it? There were like two of them, weren't there? Of course, the BDO, I think that was the BBC one. And then the PDC was Phil Taylor and Sky. Yeah, of course. I think in darts now. Doesn't Raymond van Barneveld still play? Does he still play? Yeah, I mean, I know. I've heard of him, obviously, because he used to be in the BDO originally, and then they all started moving over to the PDC, didn't they?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like snooker or pool?
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of snooker or pool. Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Snooker, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, I did a short video on, was it Ronnie O'Sullivan? Yeah, going out of the UK Championship that was about before Christmas. Of course, this season we haven't seen a lot of Ronnie O'Sullivan, so it's is what it is. But yeah, I mean, he's always been up and down with mental health anyway. So and mental health is the big thing to talk about.
Yeah. Especially when you're not doing so good. What happened to Mr. Joshua J? Just got disconnected.
Yeah, he's where is our geezer? Hey.
Yeah. Sorry, my phone just had a bit of a temperamental moment. Sorry about that.
Do you like rugby and cricket? Do you like rugby and cricket?
Oh yeah.
I don't mind watching a bit of rugby. Yeah.
Oh, cricket.
I heard
cricket. I'm not really a fan of all-day cricket, but I do like the fast-paced cricket tournaments, like the 100 cricket tournament.
Oh yeah.
Keep an eye on them if I could. But yeah, they even have the national teams as well.
Wimbledon.
Yeah.
India is the best at cricket.
Yeah.
Do you like Wimbledon? Tennis. Wimbledon.
Not a huge fan of it.
No, man.
July.
Depends who it is. I mean, I won't watch, let's say, a live match. I mean, let's say if it was Roger Federer.
Yeah.
Or I would, watch him. But let's say if it was
football's my number
maybe Djokovic to an extent. Or,
number one, football.
yeah. In terms of rugby, I've only seen Rugby World Cup. I've not seen club rugby or anything like that. But yeah, I'm not really that big on rugby. I mean,
No,
I've
mate.
never really watched Six Nations. I'll be honest. But yeah, Rugby World Cup. I think that's Union anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cricket, barely.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? I guess.
Footballing it with us.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I don't know who's got their TV on in the backgrounds, but could I ask one of you to turn it down a little bit? Because, like, you know what this platform is like sometimes.
I ain't got mine on, Josh.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, not me. I don't have it. I don't even have it on.
I ain't got my telly's off.
My phone.
Yeah.
Well, it's just right over here, but I have it off.
Yeah.
I don't hear it, but I don't have my TV is already down, so it's on high anyways.
All right. Okay.
But all right. But making sure. But continue what you're saying, guys.
Yeah, YouTube, particular in stuff like that, as I found out when I started my channel.
Yeah.
It's what it is, isn't it? On that.
And then what also annoys me, you want to know something? It's about the PR.
Yeah.
PR also includes favoritism, right?
Yes.
Oh my god. Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, a question. Question for all of you guys. Which US sports are you guys into? Because obviously, I'll start off with mine. IndyCars.
Yeah, same.
And I watch NBA sometimes.
Yeah, I watch
NBA.
Basketball.
Yeah, it's quite good.
I watch basketball.
Yeah. Once in a while, even though since some channels, yeah, you know what? For me,
soccer.
Yeah, in the car sometimes if I have it, and then I know I don't have all access to NBA games, but whatever game is on, right now there is an NBA game happening. Funny enough, it's the Lakers versus Milwaukee Bucks. It's on TNT for me in the US. But yeah, about it. Whenever, and then and yeah, whenever there's a non-soccer football game, I'll check it out, I guess. And the NFL, not too big, honestly. The Super Bowl, is not as big as the World Cup final. No.
Yeah, that was
With all respect, yes, it's fun. It is big, and the Champions League is still bigger, but it is treated like the Champions League of American football.
The Super Bowl,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I can't take to NFL, I'll be honest. It's all these stoppages.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not for me. I mean, in terms of whoever's on at halftime, I probably would watch whoever is on rather than, let's say, the game itself, because I don't really know the NFL teams. I'm not really a watcher of it, but I've seen once or twice, and I don't like stoppages every 5 seconds. It annoys me. So,
I
never got into it for that reason.
Oh dear. Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, I have a question for Mr. Joshua J. If you're still here, I know I wasn't introduced here in November. I know I didn't find Michael until January, and I just found you last month, Mr. Joshua J. Late January. But back in November, the last international break, did Brazil versus Uruguay?
I believe so. Yes.
because I missed that. Man, I wish I found you guys earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't did a watch along because I was just keeping an eye on the other games, I guess. But
Yeah.
I could have joined you guys back then, obviously, because I probably would have a lot more analytics. But no worries. And then you also did the 1-1 draw against Venezuela as well
Yeah.
on your football channel, right? Man,
Yes, that's right. Yep.
But this time you have a Brazilian fan in here, which is me.
Yeah.
Yes, I will be the co-host. Yep.
Joshy J is a very old hand at YouTube. I think you said, Joshy J, that you started 12 years ago or something like that. So
yeah.
I mean he's practically a whole old hand at YouTube, whereas me, I started July last year, June, July.
Yeah.
Then later on, I started doing MotoGP and F1 and then the women's team and then all the other stuff.
Yeah.
And then it kind of went on from there. So it's a bit. And for the past month or so, I've been using StreamYard.
Do you have to buy all your stuff? You buy all like your mics and all that for YouTube. Do you have to, don't you?
Yeah, like obviously here I got my personal phone, but now I'm streaming on my other phone.
You buy another phone for YouTube, don't you?
Yeah, for live streaming and that.
Okay.
And no one can distract you on it because it doesn't have a SIM card on it or anything. So
or they buy the big mic things, don't they? The other YouTubers do, don't they? You can't you? Yeah. Like Never a Foul and that have got all that, ain't they?
Yeah.
Never a Foul. I don't know if you follow them. Never a Foul.
Yeah, I do because I follow Kaz. I like Kaz, you see, so that's why I follow Never a Foul.
Yeah, I follow Never a Foul. Yeah.
Yeah, I like watching Kaz's Man United channel.
Yeah, he's got a Man U channel as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He don't upload on there much though, does he?
No, he doesn't.
All right.
But yeah, one of my all-time favorite Man United YouTubers has to be by Country Mile, Flying Pig United.
I follow it. Yeah.
I love him, honestly.
Yeah, the pigs, like, and speaking about the pigs,
He's good.
You want to know something?
Alice, she's good as well, isn't she? Alice Talks Football.
Yeah, she's very good.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me try to find it.
Yep.
I don't follow Stretford Paddock.
No.
No.
I used to like it though, mate. Can you remember when it was called the Full-Time Devils?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I remember that.
I used to like it more back then.
Yeah. Don't do fan cams now, do they, outside the ground?
No, they don't.
No, they did it Full-Time Devils, didn't they?
Yeah. Andy Tate as well. Mikey, Giggsy, Fellaini.
Yeah, I remember Andy Tate.
Yeah.
I think he still goes on now, I think.
Yeah, he does sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are a lot of YouTubers I do like, but the ones who do things to click and views, I'm not interested. I'd rather listen to real YouTubers.
Talk about you. She's good as well. Talk about United.
Yeah, she's very good. Yeah.
It was good, yeah.
But yeah, like so many other YouTubers like use different equipment, you know, some use big mics, some use like ring lights and that, which I do actually have a ring light, but it's trying to find the space where to put it because they're quite big.
I was just seeing what you all use in YouTube, because I see some with mics, some with phones, don't you?
Yeah. Where like my personal phone, if that rings, you know, I can just mute the mic on this phone and then nobody will be able to hear the conversation.
Okay, fair. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
And like I said, this phone I'm streaming on, it doesn't have a SIM card in it, so no one can send me any messages.
Okay. It's better like that, isn't it, then?
Oh, much better, because half the time when someone was messaging me while streaming on my personal phone, literally, I'd message them and then I'd end up cutting off the stream altogether sometimes, which it was fucking annoying. So I was thinking, right, I can't be having this anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy myself another phone, second hand off CEX, you know, the second-hand shop what sells games, DVDs, etc. and phones. So I bought it from there, and it's been brilliant.
Yeah, they have decent phones, don't they?
Yeah.
They have old games off you as well, don't they? They do, don't they? Yeah. Oh. Yep, we got Leicester Sunday night.
Yep.
Funny time to kick off, 7 o'clock.
Oh, is it 7 o'clock? What, Sunday?
7 o'clock Sunday night. Don't think of the fans, do they?
No.
All the way to Leicester.
I said originally the reason why it's on Sky Sports because it was meant to be a Saturday evening game, but obviously they had to move it to Sunday because our commitment in the Europa League.
Oh, was that a Saturday tea time game? Do you think that one? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and obviously the thing is with I mean you couldn't exactly put it on TNT Sports because around about that time they normally will show a Serie A game, and of course around that time, of course MotoGP Argentina is actually on round about that time. So it's a bit. It'll be a bit difficult for even for the TNT to do it. So,
because obviously here in the UK they recently shut down Eurosport, so TNT Sports are taking over a lot of the sport what Eurosport had.
If you hadn't told me that the other night, Josh and Jay Geezer, I mean, I wouldn't have known. But it makes sense because they got they had the snooker on there, didn't they? The World Grand Prix, I think it was, Hong Kong recently. Yeah, I wondered why that was on there. So, and of course they've had World Superbacks on there as well. So, it makes total sense.
Oh, I love more. It's a good Sunday. Good Sunday of games.
It's going to be a bit, mad. This weekend it's going to be a bit mad,
with the racing. With the racing coming back as well, innit?
A very early start, but I'm watching it now. I will be there to watch it at 4 a.m. on Sunday.
Guess what, buddy?
Yeah. I've got to make sure that I put it in the community post if people want me to do the qualifying watch along because Yeah, I mean the race watch longer. I always do that anyway. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's a strange time for people, but yeah, I'm pretty sure some people are not going to want to miss the first race of the season.
No.
No, because I can remember last season, right? I was thinking Australia, it's going to be a bit of a bore fest, and so I didn't bother watching it. But then guess what happened? We fucking got 1 and 2, didn't we? You know,
Oh
Ferrari had
yes,
the 1 and 2.
yeah, Carlos Sainz. That was when he came back, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, from an appendix.
Yes,
Yeah, I
that's
remember
right.
that very well. Yeah, it was the third race of the season. That then, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I remember it. Yeah,
Yeah, because
you missed that, geezer.
yeah, Verstappen retired because he had problems with his brakes, and then Sainz won the race.
Yeah, I remember that.
We watch Celtic Rangers, Josh, mate, or not?
I might see a bit of it, yeah, because I'm always interested in watching them. They're quite good games.
I might watch a bit of it as well before Arsenal Chelsea comes on.
Yeah.
I mean, I was hoping to see, I hope I get to see a little bit of the Carabao Cup final. I mean,
Yeah, I want to watch.
I probably will miss the second half due to,
I want to watch
MotoGP being on. So,
I want to watch them as
I
well.
hope Newcastle win because obviously, to me, they're
And
my
me, Josh.
second team I like in the Premier League. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of the Geordies. So, I hope they win.
What a Sunday! What a Sunday, eh?
Yeah. I'll see the first half of it, but yeah, I'll definitely will miss the second, so I probably will have to watch the highlights later for that. So
I hope Newcastle do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope he's
it would be nice because Newcastle haven't won anything for about over 50 years now. So, yeah, it would be nice.
Isaac. I'm a big fan of Isaac.
100%. He's a baller.
He is, isn't he?
He's amazing.
I can see him score. I can see him scoring.
But yeah, football these days, I miss the days of the early 90s and the early 2000s because I liked it when literally Roy Keane, Patrick Vieira showed the passion having the argument in the tunnel. But these days, it's got so soft, doing these huddles, cuddling each other. Back then, no hugging and kissing, literally ready to go to war with each other. That is what I loved about football before.
Yeah. I remember that, yeah.
So it's all about love arts now, geezer, it seems. And the brown envelopes fancying the ownership and whoever's the bloody coach and then the players. I mean,
yeah.
Fergie and Wenger days as well.
Oh, yeah.
Mourinho, Wenger.
Yeah.
And now you've got people wetting themselves for Arteta or that fraud Maresca. Or shall I say Poundland Pep? I mean, it might as well be called Poundland Pep. They might look alike, but that's where the bloody similarity ends.
But talking to Pep, I think Man City be back in business next season. I just think this has been a one-off blip for them.
I agree, Josh, mate.
Yeah, they're going for a rebuild, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously in the summer, Kevin De Bruyne will move on. I think we all know that. Kyle Walker, I think, isn't he out at AC Milan at the moment? I imagine that probably will be permanent. I mean, I don't watch a lot of AC Milan. So
Kyle Walker.
So yeah, I think there's going to be a rebuild. But look, when you look at the the people they've got there, they'll be back in business.
100%.
They'll be back.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to have those Goonies with their hopium again.
They need a strike.
Yeah.
And Arsenal fans already saying pray for Madrid.
It's ridiculous.
Well, remember, and by the way, Michael, you're going to have the shameless Barcelona fans that will agree because anything but Madrid. But as for you guys, anything but Arsenal.
Yeah.
So you got to throw them back because they'll be trying to, blame the rivals as well that hate Arsenal. How dare you support Madrid? You're disgusting. Yeah, so prepare for some Barca fans. Yep.
Oh dear.
A bloody response. Even though, yes, I hope Chelsea qualify for the Champions League because people do miss Chelsea in the Champions League. But the problem is the criminals run the show, and they'll try and not let Chelsea qualify.
It's a bit like if Man United win the Europa League, right? You watch next season, we'll get absolutely hammered in the Champions League with this current squad we got.
With that goalkeeper we got in goal as well. Bloody hell. He cost us in the last Champions League, remember?
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Finished bottom of our group.
I mean, that was embarrassing,
Yeah, bottom.
Oh no, my driver just crashed in practice. Ollie Behrman, he's damaged his house.
And they finished above us as well, who Chelsea played tonight, didn't they? Just Copenhagen. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I mean, how in the fuck did we finish bottom of that group? That was an absolute joke and a disgrace.
Yeah, that was under Mr. Seven Hog, right? Even though he's being scapegoated for the problems, if Ruben hasn't improved that much either.
Yeah, he left Ruben Marino with all his rubbish.
If it's not the manager, then it's the players and the squad depth, isn't it?
It's not hammering.
But yeah, Barcelona continues to be on good form. I
like Dorgu though. He looks good.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
Patrick Dorgu. And Aiden Heaven, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, you just realized something? Since Tottenham or Spurs, they'll be playing Frankfurt, guess what? Ajax are out. Eliminated. Frankfurt knocked them out.
Frankfurt. Yeah, Frankfurt, yeah. They won it a few years ago, didn't they, Frankfurt?
The Europa
League.
Beat Rangers, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, and they're gonna play Tottenham. And it's impossible. It's possible Tottenham and United could meet at Bilbao Stadium. Even though
the Palace manager managed them, didn't he? Glasner, Frankfurt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. And by the way, the other Adam, you think Tottenham and United has a chance on meeting each other in the Europa League final? If we had an all-England final, do you think
be hard? Be tough, won't it? Because we got Leon next, didn't we?
Yeah, and Leon isn't easy. Spurs has Frankfurt, and
then Leon. Leon won 4-0, didn't they?
Yeah,
not easy.
But Won't be
And
easy.
Leon could be the dark horses to win Europa League, honestly.
Leon. I've gone with Bilbao, I have.
Even
he
though
said
United remain undefeated in Europa League. Funny enough.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
It was.
You guys are still undefeated. Same thing with Chelsea in the Conference League.
Yeah,
I mean,
Chelsea.
make it make sense. We're doing shit in the Premier League, but yet we're unbeaten in the Europa League. How do you work that out?
Crazy, innit?
Crazy.
But eventually, Leon, things are going to be different. If it's not Leon, Bilbao, it's going to be way different. Way different. They're not going to play haram ball like Sociedad. They put their chances in. And I forgot Leon's best midfielder and attacker. I forgot his name.
Ryan something, isn't it?
Ryan Cherky.
That's it. That's it, Michael, yeah.
Yeah, of course, we've been linked with him a few times.
How have you?
With everyone in the last few years.
And by the way, the Leon fans know when it's time to play football, it's time to play the big boys. It's time to fill up their stadiums, which they will in the first leg.
Don't Lacazette play for Leon? He does, doesn't he? Lacazette.
Yeah, he does. He plays for Leon. Yeah.
He play for Arsenal. Yeah.
But yeah, and by the way, I also have a question for all of you guys. Isn't that selfish and lazy that your team, like generally, teams that are not good enough, that play shit, they they don't score from open play. They rely on own goals or penalty kicks to get the job done because they know they're getting locked up.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What's your response if teams play like that, lazy, relying on own goals or penalty kicks?
Yeah, I'll judge in terms of our case tonight. I will say the goal from Dewsbury Wedding, it was actually a well-taken finish, I will admit. I mean, I think if you guys have plenty of my streams, I'm not his biggest fan by any stretch, but it was a well-taken goal. But yeah, not a lot happened in that game. It just shows. I mean, did I expect us, let's say, to walk over them? Given on how we've played, no. But of course, our fan base will think, they'll think nothing's wrong with it whatsoever. Same as usual. We'll get all the positivity. It'll be the same old shit again. And
I didn't get that signing. When you signed him, Drewsbury Hall, is it?
Yeah,
Drewsbury Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the budget version of James Maddison. I think Maddison's actually better, but
yeah. He'd have been better for you. He'd have been better for you, Maddison.
It's crazy to think that we've been linked with everyone in the past 3 years, and this is the squad that they've given us. We've been linked to Rafinha, Jules Koundé,
I remember
Mohamed Kudus, Declan Rice.
Kudus, yeah.
We've been linked with everyone far and bloody wide.
Yeah.
Bowen? You ever been linked with Bowen? Or not?
No, we haven't. No. Not yet.
Jared Bowen.
I won't be surprised if we use him for PR though. But, but mind you, the current PR narrative at the moment is Victor Gyökeres, sporting striker, obviously.
He's scoring.
But I think everyone's using the Gorkarez name for PR, aren't they? I mean, I know Arsenal are doing it. We're doing it. And I think, you guys are probably doing it as well.
We'll only get him. We'll only get him if we win the Europa League, won't we, Josh?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, in our case, it has to be top 4.
Yeah, to get him. Yeah.
Has to be top 4, yeah.
Some player is. I like him.
Then I think it's... But, Isaac, 150 million, that ain't happening.
Yeah. He'd suit you, though, he would. Yeah.
Yeah. Victor Osimhen, these clown owners kind of put the kibosh on that one.
I love Man U.
Hatrick signing the Portuguese Harry Styles and Sancho. That cost us dear on it. The Portuguese Harry Styles, he's landing it in AC Milan, isn't he? He's having stinkers and he's getting hooked. Fantastic signing that's been. And I did tell people at the time, but
Mateta, you've been linked with Mateta from Palace. Mateta, we have. Man United have been linked with Mateta, haven't we?
Yeah.
Mateta.
Yeah.
That's our standard, Mateta now.
Vicky's out, isn't he? Because of that. Yeah, that kick, that Millwall goalkeeper. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, I don't know.
That's why. That shows why Millwall have got that reputation of dirty, aren't they?
Yeah, I wouldn't want them in. I wouldn't want them in the Premier League.
No. I think they're one of the few teams that are in the Championship that have not been in the Premier League.
Okay.
I think Bristol City are the other one. I think they were nearer to doing it a few years ago, if I remember. Playoffs. I think they were in. But I don't think, of course, they didn't make it.
Talking to Bristol City, I never forget that time when Jose Mourinho was manager. They bloody knocked us out in the Carabao Cup, in added on time or extra time, whenever it was.
Oh yeah, I remember that, Josh, mate. Lee Johnson was the manager.
Oh, mate, I couldn't believe it. Literally, I threw my pillows on the floor, and I think I chucked a plastic bottle of milk as well on the floor. Right. But it was an empty bottle, though, so...
Yeah. I mean, your results in the Carabao Cup have been...
Yep.
I suppose that... I mean, I don't know what teams you start with, but... I mean, the Carabao Cup, I mean...
Starts early, doesn't it?
Used I mean, I think we lost to Newcastle in that this year, so
I think we're coming to the
final.
I think we're coming to it even earlier next year, won't we, Man U? Won't we? Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, hello, we are finished.
It just depends if we're in Europe or not, because if we're not in Europe, then we will come into it early. But if we're in Europe, it'd be obviously the same as this season.
Oh, will it? Okay.
Yeah. But you have to win the Europa League then, don't you, for that? It's
ridiculous.
Come on, Newcastle Sunday. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Newcastle win. The Carabao Cup, isn't that a Europa League place?
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's a Conference League place, I think. Yeah, and I know it has gone dark in my room, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it used to always be Europa League place, but it might actually be a Conference League place now. I'm not 100% sure.
No, mate.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. So
Okay.
Yeah, they need to do the right manners. But yeah, they have to do it in the right way and not like unprofessional, to not make the mistakes or else it falls apart. You have to do the right materials, like I said, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know, right? Yeah. Go ahead.
So
But
yeah, I'm gonna ask this question. Do you think Nottingham Forest will stay in top 3 at the end of the season?
I think they can do. Yes,
they
I've been
can.
impressed the way they've been playing.
I'll go with yeah. I'll go with yes. I think they can.
I've gone with yes as well, especially seeing the weekend.
Got Ipswich.
Yeah.
Got Ipswich away, ain't they? Saturday.
Yeah.
Forest.
Yeah. Ipswich. They're 5 points behind now, aren't they? In the bottom 3. Is it Wolves?
Yeah.
5 points behind.
I think Wolves are stop up now. I think. Do you?
Yeah, I think they'll avoid relegation now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be the 3 that came up again. Last. So yeah, this is my next question.
Yeah.
The bottom half of the Premier League, is there now a gap between them and those in the Championship? Is there
100%. Yeah, but I reckon so.
Too big.
Yeah, too big. 100%. It's like this financial fair play and PSR rules is absolutely killing the teams who get promoted.
Yeah, I agree, mate.
Yeah, it's not working, is it? Of course, when teams get promoted, they're not exactly, going to risk spending 100 million plus, are they?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I remember one time. I think it might have been Fulham, which I think it might have been quite a while ago. They spent like 100 million, and they went through 4 managers that season, and they still went down.
How did that?
One of the managers was Claudio Ranieri in that time.
Yeah.
They spent like 100 million plus, but they still went down. Well, obviously before they came back, before they became more established. But
yeah.
I mean, it shows you can spend money, but you can still go down as well.
Yeah, you can.
So that's is that what these teams are afraid of?
Maybe, yeah.
It could be, yeah.
And who's top of the Championship currently? Is it Leeds?
Yeah,
Leeds in it, Josh. It is in it, mate.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I know it's either Leeds or Sheffield United, but let's have a look. I'll just check EFL Championship table. Here we go. Yes, Leeds are on 79 points, and you got Sheffield United on 77.
Okay.
But it's Sheffield United again. It's going to be the same thing again.
Yeah. Back down. Yeah.
I mean, why?
If Wolves sell Cunha, I think Wolves will be in the mix again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, thank goodness others have been shit at the bottom because I reckon we could have been getting relegated this season, I tell you.
Yeah, we could have, mate. 14th, 15th place, is it, Wayne? Or 14th? One of them, isn't it?
14th.
14th now, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, it's just, think how much money we're going to lose out, because the lower down you finish in the league, the worse you are, like, financially, because you won't get all the big payouts and that.
We'll have a big transfer budget, will we?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and in terms of the players that are there, they're not exactly going to sell big.
No, we ain't doing it. No, we're not, am we?
Yeah, I mean, Rashford. God knows what will happen there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, gotta say, he's been getting assists for Aston Villa. He's playing well for him. Even though he hasn't scored yet, but them balls he's putting into Asensio.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't knock him for that.
he's a good
No,
player.
you can.
Asensio.
Yeah.
They clearly have got a link-up play, them two, Rashford and Asensio, and obviously that seems to be working well for Villa.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be the thing that you might have a problem with in the summer. Let's say if Ruben Amorim is still there, and then Rashford returns.
Yeah.
What can you do about it? You're gonna have the entire summer of is he gonna go? Is he gonna stay? And then then it's back to what it was before.
Yeah, rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is now, you're going to have a lot of the Man United fan base saying, but he's landing it at Villa. And then it's back to the same old conundrum again. I mean,
yeah.
Right, if you sell him, where's he going to go? That's the question. So
back to Villa. Got an option to buy it now, Villa.
Yeah, they have, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
What will be the wages? Can he pay his wages?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Champions League money will help Villa, wouldn't it? That's a good point. Now. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, in our case, I mean, I mean, we've got Raheem Sterling to come back in the summer.
How have you?
By the way, can I say this? Isn't Sterling overrated, anyways? Yeah, when people, oh my god, when people see his name, people say Sterling. Sterling, like that sound. Yeah, like with a clown.
I didn't see much of that Arsenal game yesterday, but I did see one moment where Raheem Sterling was clean through, and what happened? Yeah, it was straight at the goalkeeper.
And by the way, so
there's the problem in a nutshell with Raheem Sterling. I think that's always been his problem. But obviously, the difference when he was at Man City, he was alongside better players. So that kind of helped him, didn't it? He was around De Bruyne, David Silva, Aguero, and all these others. But, at Chelsea and Arsenal, he's not alongside them kind of players, is he? So
I mean, I've never seen a player decline so much as Raheem Sterling. It's unbelievable.
Shocking.
Yeah, the issue is with Raheem Sterling is he wants to stay in London, so
Yeah.
we have a problem on that front. So Saudi Arabia, that's not possible. So either he joins Arsenal permanently, and they're actually paying some of his wages. We're paying Raheem's as well. So the only other option is if Arsenal don't sign him permanently. Given that Arsenal have got that new guy in, Barata, a new sporting director, let's say if Arsenal don't sign him permanently, I think the only other option is Spods, and I'm surely he's going to have to take a pay cut if he goes there.
Yeah.
Surely they're not going to pay that kind of wages. And then, of course, they've got a problem of their own, Timo Werner.
Yeah.
So
something rubbish he is.
Oh, he is absolutely useless.
Timo Werner.
Oh, do me a favour, seriously.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, no, thank you.
No, thank you. I mean, Weghurst, can you remember Weghurst who we had on loan from Burnley?
Yeah,
I mean, oh my goodness me. What a load of crap he was.
And Igalo, Josh. Igalo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what's Weghurst? He was your Luke de Jong, basically.
Yeah,
the PSV.
Yeah. I mean, what has happened to, let's say, the Dutch strikers? I mean, back in the day, there was a Ruud van Nistelrooy, a Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank,
Robin
there was
van Persie.
Roy Mackay, Deportivo Bayern Munich was him as well. Pierre van Hooijdonk, that was another one back in the day. I mean, where are all these top Dutch players that were like outright number 9s?
Yeah, I know.
Van Basten, back in the day as well. I mean, Bergkamp, of course, he was at Arsenal for a very long time, wasn't he? As well.
Vegas was there.
Yeah, but where are all those Dutch players that were like outright number 9s?
Oh no,
yeah, exactly.
No, it's like they're all tall and lanky, and it's disastrous, isn't it? I mean, yeah. I mean, right, what do you make of Zirkzee? Josh?
Josh Zirkzee, in my personal opinion, he had a bit of a slow start, but ever since he got booed by them fans and that, I think he's responded very well. I think this has been the turning point for him since it's happened. It's giving him extra motivation.
Yeah, he's playing well now, isn't he?
Yeah. Now he's a baller. He's been doing phenomenal. He's been doing better.
I'd keep him and sell Højlund.
Oh, Højlund is trash, mate. He is absolute dog shit.
Højlund?
Yeah.
Højlund hasn't done anything. And by the way, remember Ralph Sociedad has a version of Højlund, Mr. Josh?
Yeah.
Oh, he's rubbish.
Right?
Yeah.
They're both crap. Just as crap as each other. They've done nothing. And you know what? Both of them were better in their previous club. Oscarson was bought by Copenhagen. Obviously, Chelsea knocked them out. And Højlund from Atalanta. And they were much better. So they should have kept them there, obviously. They should have sold them in the first place, especially Højlund. He should have stayed at Atalanta, obviously.
Definitely.
And I know Lookman, he is cooking right now, but still.
Oh, Lookman, yeah. I remember him. Lookman. Yeah.
Absolute scumbags.
Yeah.
The Brazilian midfielder's good into Ederson.
Yeah.
Oh yes, he's great. I rate him.
Yeah.
And for those people that love to twist the words, just get in the bin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Seymour. Absolute scumbag.
I don't know what our transfer list to be like, Josh, to be honest.
Yeah.
I imagine you're going to be competing with ours, kids.
Yeah, kids.
I think that's where you're going to be at, Adam Partridge. I mean, the thing is, top players.
Yeah,
it's going to be a no-go, mate.
Yeah.
You won't have the lure of Champions League football either. Potentially no Europe altogether.
Our market to be Poundland shopping. Man U's own it.
Yeah.
Bizarrely, I mean, look at the Spurs. The Spuds, they blew 60 million on that Matthias Tell.
What's he doing?
Oh yeah, that was another. That was another one that these clowns wanted. Yeah. Matthias Tell. Yeah, he's balling out, isn't he? Not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Man United didn't get him.
Yeah, you guys were thinking of him as well. Yeah, you guys were mentioned too.
We was one way, Josh.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be kids for you, Adam Partridge. I think
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Aldi shopping for Manchester United, or shall I say Manchester United now.
Yeah, Manchester United.
Obviously,
Very mid.
difference is with Spuds, they have all them concerts and shit.
Yeah,
so they're getting away with it.
Yeah, the Taunton Birds keep getting away with it, even though they do not represent the bird at all. They don't. They just have a mascot, right? Like, why do they call it the Taunton or Clockbird bird thingy? Why?
Yeah, and they've got all the concerts and all that boxing events now. So that's how they're generating. They're generating that now. So obviously, let's say in your case, in our case, we're not generating that other money, are we? So in contrast, but so I think it's more kids.
More kids, yeah.
Maybe 5 billion here, 5 billion there.
More players like Heaven, Obi, more players like that then.
I mean, that's where it's at, I think.
Need to buy the odd experienced player though, don't we really?
Yeah.
Well, we're
and obviously, with that, Casemiro will be gone on a free.
He's got to go.
On a free.
Lindelof's a free intist.
Is it?
Is he? I think. I don't know. Lindelof.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to go really.
Yeah.
Yep, all of them out.
Yeah, you're giving Slabhead an extension, aren't you? So obviously,
Dear me.
He's here till the following summer, isn't he?
I believe so, Adam. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're going to be losing players on a pittance.
See if Tuchel picks him today. Thomas Tuchel. See if he picks Maguire.
But honestly, thank goodness this season is nearly over because
Yeah.
it's
know,
been
mate.
so jarring this season. It's like I just feel mentally exhausted, honestly.
I need an holiday after this.
But yeah, of course, it's enjoyable for me seeing your reactions for obvious reasons. I know I do a bit of the
It's
old
been a long,
trolling a bit there.
it's been a long,
Geezer.
it's been a long, draining season, hasn't it?
But yeah, you have fans being like, you won the game, Mr. Joshy J. Jesse happy, Mr. Joshy J. But why do you always go out in the football club?
Because you can.
Yeah, because I can.
Yeah, to get the remotes again. Because we can.
Comebacks can get it on.
Because we've got standards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell the frick no.
You'll get all them positivity merchants say you won the game. Yeah, I did that on my stream earlier on, Geezer. Yeah. But why are you having an emergency meeting? You won the game. Yeah.
And you know what? I need to say this.
That's what they'll say.
I have a question to everyone. I have a question.
Yeah.
Who is your worst brown envelope you ever have to dealt with in your life so far?
Jamie Jackson, because he was chatting absolute bollocks about Ruben Amorim, so I turned him a new asshole.
Goldbridge talks a lot of crap. Mark Goldbridge.
Yeah.
He's one.
And what about you, Michael? Who's your worst brown
oh
envelope?
my god. Take your pick. Clown Late Lewis G, Round Envelope Charlie, Fraudizio, Pinocchio,
What about
Simon Jordan. I mean, they all rattle me.
Yeah,
in many ways.
Like that. You see me? Like that. Oh my goodness. I feel you. And what about Matisse? Mr. Drew's little brother, basically, kind of.
Oh, the librarian.
Or librarian, yes. The librarian. What's the point of it? What's the point of these brown envelopes? Oh, the money. But we don't want money. Oh.
Yeah, it's the money.
What about
the money?
What about Rory Jennings?
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Oh my god! No way!
He started that agenda of getting rid of Tuchel. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the one.
Exactly. Yeah, he talks out of his ass.
Henry talks football as well, or Henry talks bollocks.
He's always on about Arsenal, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
And he's a Tottenham fan.
Oh yeah. Did he change his title during Lee Gunner's stream once for one of them streams that he did.
He got to
bullshit.
Lee Gunner cooks him, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, it's polarizing that you've got a Spud fan talking about bloody Arsenal. I mean, what? He does it in all that Terry Floppers, that fraudulent Terry. He does it in all. I mean, they all work together.
Terry,
of course they do.
Have you seen Terry started going on the United stand now? Have you seen that?
Has he?
Yeah,
No,
he started doing. Yeah, he started doing shows for Mark now.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah. Josh, all about
Yeah.
Ali, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, pound note. Yeah.
Yeah.
Minerals did mention that they've started collaborating and shit.
Oh, did he?
he mentioned that, hasn't
He did a show last night on his other channel as well. That's football, is it?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. That goldfish. He's got that many, hasn't he? And they got 4,
because
3, 4, something like that.
Some channels, yeah.
Every single word to feel good. When it's not
Who
okay.
else is there? You got Igel. You got Igel in, yeah? Igel.
Oh, my
yeah.
gosh. He is so fucking deluded.
Oh, so delusional.
Yeah. Are you sure that he's even an Arsenal fan, or is he more of an Arteta fan?
I don't know what he is.
I'll say the latter. I mean, these people that have invaded the football fan base. I mean, oh my God, it's bad.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. And these people
Terry
can get in the bed and be swept.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Terry Floppers.
I like that one.
Absolute wrongins. Twisting words around, who cares? Like, these people got nothing else to do. And they even bring up irrelevant names who no longer even has nothing to do with it anymore. Like, why? Just why? Like, names that are old and that got nothing to do with it anymore. Like, they used to be part of it, but not anymore. Like, what's the point? What a waste of time, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was another thing that I've heard. Paul Pogba could be returning to football. But the question is, where do you all think he will go?
Not back at Man U.
No chance.
I don't want him back at this club.
Bloody troublemaker.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't hear about Manchester United being mentioned.
Yeah, I don't. No.
80 million worth of shites.
Yeah, scored the odd screamer, didn't he?
Yeah.
How old is he now? Is he what, 30 odd?
30, yeah.
He's got to be 30 odd, hasn't he now?
In his 30s, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
31, 32.
So, therefore he'll...
31, yeah. He was born in the 15th of March, 1993.
Oh, right, okay.
I'll say... You know what I'll say? I think he'll go Saudi. Therefore, he'll go where the money's going.
Yeah.
I'll say Saudi.
Good riddance.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to Saudi, your career is literally in the shitter because the players are not going there for the football. They're going there for like the pound note, aren't they?
Look at Duran from Villa to there, hasn't it, Duran?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pogba has always struck me more. He cared more about, let's say, fashion rather than football.
Yeah.
So I think he'll end up at Saudi. So he'll go where the money is.
Remember when Chelsea was linked with him once?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. There was one day. Yeah.
Yeah, one time. Yeah. I mean, let's say when he won the World Cup, he probably had the world at his feet at that point.
Yeah, he looked good. Yeah, he was good. Yeah, he looked good.
Let's say.
He looked good. Yeah, he looked good then, didn't he?
Yeah, but for you guys, he never replicated it. So like he did in the France shirt. So
Scored the odd screamer.
yeah, I think he was. He got you the odd goal, but I think was it his attitude that was an issue for you guys.
Big time.
Yeah, so. Oh, yeah. What time are we at? Oh, God.
We're on 5 to 3, so 2:54 a.m.
Yeah, I just didn't notice at the time there. But, it makes you wonder where the time's gone, doesn't it?
Coming up to 3 o'clock, ain't we?
Yeah.
I just noticed there.
It's been good. It's been good. This has.
But work rate, the best never rest. Work rate, we keep on going.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's good fun.
Yeah.
It's good when we jump on in it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because I know during these emergency meetings, I like listening to fan reactions and that, but after a while, there's only so much you can do. So this is why I like having the guests on, so we can do a longer show.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. But yeah, like a panel now where you have about 6 on at the same time. Nah, not for me. Like what we got it on now is what I like.
Yeah, it's too chaotic then numbers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Never a foul have a lot on, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
Which I'm never going to be like that, you know. I'm never going to have like loads and loads on at the same time.
And the football terrace has loads undone it.
I used to follow that channel, but I recently stopped following it because I got a bit bored of it.
Yeah, I like that one. Floppers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see it on them panel shows. I've seen it on those. What is it? Lee Gunner versus Egal. Streams. You rarely get, let's say, some of the others getting a word in contrast. But yeah, I mean, Eagle. I think he's from another alternative universe. I don't think it's the universe that we live in. But yeah, I think he's Arteta FC, which is
because he never calls him out. He's always defending him, isn't he?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult when you're on something like that and you're trying to get your word across. With
when there's low. Yeah.
I mean,
I couldn't go on any of them. But this is enough, like Josh. This is enough, like Josh says in it. 4 in it.
Yeah.
All right, can I say this? I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to use the restroom. So how long are you going to continue the stream, by the way?
I'll probably wrap up just as we get in the 4-hour mark. So another 8 minutes or so.
All right, you know, I'll stick around before I use the restroom, obviously.
Yeah, that's all right.
Nah, I couldn't go on any of them. Too many crowd. You won't get a word in, would you?
No, you wouldn't. Like sometimes I just enjoy listening to you guys, and then I talk a bit as well. You know, I always like to give you guys an opportunity to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I couldn't go on any of them. I couldn't go on never. Nah.
Yeah,
just too many people talking at once. It gets too overwhelming and too chaotic, doesn't it?
I'd have to go off. I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not being funny, but I mean, how on earth would you be able to have a conversation with, like, someone like Igal? I mean, you're not going to get anywhere.
No, you're not.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's essentially a waste of time, isn't it?
Sure is.
Anywhere with the likes of him, so. Yeah, he'd rather, he'd rather die on his Arteta sword rather than the club. That says a lot, doesn't it?
But if Arteta ever gets sacked, the day that happens, like League Gunner stream is going to be biblical, like a 10-hour stream or something. I bet where he has a party.
It might be a little bit more likely now they've got that new guy in, but
yeah,
I still think he'll be there next season, though.
Yeah.
I still think Arteta will be there next season.
Yeah. Do you think he'll have one more season? Yeah.
I reckon one more season, yeah.
Oh.
Depends what input that Barata is going to have. If they give him, let's say, huge input, and then it'll be one more season. It depends how it works. I don't think Stan Kroenke doesn't have next to no involvement anymore. I think it's Josh Kroenke now.
Yeah.
So, it depends how big and how much say they're going to let Barata, or are they going to let Barata get on with it?
Yeah.
If they let him get on with it, therefore one more season.
Yeah. Yeah, one more season, I reckon, yeah.
Yeah, from what I've heard about Barata, he's a no-nonsense type. And of course,
wow.
Madrid. It was at Atletico Madrid alongside Simeone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm not sure if he's going to put up with the type of nonsense from Arteta.
Yeah. But according to the Arsenal fan base, he's the best looking Spaniard, and he has loads of tubs of gel in his hair, like different gel. I mean, typical Cesty fans these days, honestly. It's just, it's so jarring, honestly. It's like, I honestly miss the glory days of football when you used to have none of this, but we all know why they do it, because social media has played a huge part in it. It's pathetic.
Yeah.
Odegaard as well, Josh Odegaard.
As Lee Gunner goes, hair flex. Captain hair flex.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, and of course they've got the maiden prince Calafiori fun to watch. Yeah.
They need to buy him, did they?
No, not really. I think we were linked with him as well.
What's your Calafiori?
Yeah. We were in the run-in before Arsenal got him. Would he have made a difference to our backline much? Probably not, but could have been an option. Isn't he a left back anyway? So if he's a left back, he wants to go ahead of Cucurella anyway.
Yeah.
So, therefore, but in that time in the summer, they were actually all for selling Cucurella.
Yeah, I know, madness, crazy.
So the U-turn must have been when Calafiore went to Arsenal, so they kept Cucurella.
Yeah.
And without Cucurella scoring outside the box on Sunday, that would have been 0-0, by the way. So just as well he scored from outside of the box. And he had a bit of an impact when he did come on tonight as well. Cole Palmer did it as well, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been getting on his back. But he did have a little bit of impact tonight, even though he didn't score.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go too hard on him because he's been our best player for 2 seasons.
Oh, thanks. By country mile.
And I know he's probably dealing with stress as well. Probably that's why his form is not good.
I think he's realised what a shit show it is behind the scenes.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
100%.
Yeah, and then I think it's most likely saying that if Real Madrid does not get him, Manchester City are going to get him. Most likely, 100%.
Yeah.
90%. Second favorite is Real Madrid. Third favorite PSG. And remember, guys, Cole Palmer does not like Conference League football. He just doesn't like it. It doesn't fit him. He wants Champions League football and succeed.
Well, none of us like it, Adam. I mean, I'll cover it, but do I like being in it? No. But I mean, if we do win it, obviously I'll do that and all that. But are we going to have an open top bus parade for it like bloody West Ham? No. For it.
Again, Ben, I mean, that is not Chelsea standards to have a open top bus parade to win in the Conference League. I mean, what are we doing here?
No, you don't. No.
Leave that to Declan Rice and West Ham.
Yeah, it's for that. So them type of clubs, isn't it? The Conference League.
It is so bad, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, leave them to do it.
So Micheal.ChelseaFC, shout your channel out, mate. What have you got coming up on your channel?
Big up to everyone. And the Micheal.ChelseaFC channel. My God, it is going to be a bumper weekend. Of course, I'm going to do a poll later today and see if everyone wants me to do the watch along for the qualifying. Of course, F1 is back. I mean, come on.
Come on.
And then, of course, I'm doing the race live watch along on Sunday morning. And then, of course, the Women's League Cup final, which is on Saturday afternoon. Of course, tonight, I did the Sonia Bonpastor press conference in my stream. So the game itself, we are doing it. And then, of course, MotoGP is off to Argentina this weekend, round 2. And then we get the London Derby on Sunday. I mean, judging on how we've played, that's going to be fun to watch. Or maybe not. I did say 3-0 at half-time. If it's 3-0 to Arsenal, that I would end the stream.
Yeah.
So you'll see if I hold my end to the bargain of that. But I bloody hope not. I mean, if we get away with a 0-0, you know what? I bite the bloody hand off it, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I'm more excited about the Women's League Cup final, the bikes, and the F1.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what I'm really focused on this weekend.
Yeah.
So that's for me.
So make sure you're subscribing to Micheal.ChelseaFC's YouTube channel, people. I have put his link in the description, so you can find it there. Adam Dart 2025. What have you got coming up, mate?
I got a lot coming up. All right, so hopefully I am still trying to make the video, or not make the video, I guess finish the video. The Instagram followers with the most clubs with the most Instagram followers in the Americas. So I have to work about that. And as for the live streams, I'm doing a couple. I don't know about this, guys, but I'm feeling I might do Villarreal versus Real Madrid this upcoming Saturday. If anyone wants to, I might do that. And if you want to join, let me know. By the way, Mr. Joshua J, I follow you on Twitter. I don't know if you follow me back, but I'll send you.
Yeah, I'll see if I'm following you or not.
Yeah, but not only that, besides Villarreal, Real Madrid, I might also do Club America versus Atlas Saturday evening, 8 p.m. kickoff, 3 a.m. Sunday. After that, I'm doing Fluminense versus Flamengo second leg. Well, Flamengo will 2-1 on aggregate, looking to win. And obviously, I think that will happen. And if not, then also I might do Corinthians versus Palmeiras first leg. Palmeiras hosts the first leg.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I have links to Adam Dart 2025 channel in the description as well. So make sure you're subscribing to his channel. Link is in the description.
I've got to subscribe to his channel. I subscribe just.
Yeah, be in the description, Adam. If you go into the description, you'll find it.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me, Josh.
Yeah, you're welcome, mate. And today I'll be back with Ruben Amorim press conference reaction because he's talking to the media for the Leicester City game. And I'll be doing a preview as well for that game.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, big up to every single one of you who's been live and locked in for this past 4 hours or so. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
I'll see you.
And we're out of here, people. Thank you so much for watching.